What up? Hey, Final Fighter. Hey, Dumb Luck. How you guys doing? Today, we maybe, probably, hopefully, beat Metal Gear 2. As long as I don't get too stuck on some of the mazes and labyrinths that we gotta go through. And we're gonna try out the boss rush modes. Gonna hopefully try and get the platinum in this classic today. Hey, gamer. What's up, man? We won't need a guide for a little bit. Just typical wandering gets you where you need to go. Oh. We'll see. I was also planning out my next platinum after this game. Decided I installed Spider-Man Miles Morales on my PS5 because I got to do the New Game Plus playthrough in that to get the platinum. So I think I might pick that up. I probably won't stream that one because I've already streamed Miles Morales, but that'll be my off-stream game for a while. Trying to play a little less Genshin, get into finishing up some more of my massive game library and backlog that I've got. I don't think I could do it, but I'd like to maybe also get like up to 100 platinumed games by the end of the year. That's a lot, though. I was also working on trying to make a stat page for all of my Metal Gear playthroughs. So I was writing down all the stats. I found out there's like no way in-game to like look at your stat sheet. Like your end-game stats. So I had to go to my streams and like pull them back up and like look at, alright, what did I do here? Or how did I do in this game? Don't tell me this is like a... No way. No way Kojima fucking... Hang on. No. Brought back the truck that takes you like an hour back on the map. No thank you. I got baited. Should have popped out of the box and just shot that guy. I had a feeling that was going to be what happened as soon as I walked in there. It was going to be like, yeah, let's take you back to the beginning. Kojima does think he's very funny. Is this Banana Man? Jungle Evil. I've been waiting for you, Snake. I'm Jungle Evil, the undisputed master of the jungle ambush. Okay, so this guy is Budget the Fear. Also, he's got like a lamer version of the boss's like fight area. He brought back the truck that takes you back to the beginning, yeah. The Master of Ambush wants to give a monologue instead of attacking, yep. Let's see whether you're a real snake or not. Oh, that's lame. His bullets can curve, mine can't. Oh, and his bullets go farther than mine. Damn it. I'm like just kind of trading blows with this guy, which I feel like isn't great. I feel like this trying to do this fight flawlessly seems like it'd be tough. I guess like unless you knew where he was gonna be spawning. Hey guy. Oh yeah, I found this like gray spandex turtleneck. It doesn't really fit me. It's a little big, so it's not as like tight. But I thought it would work for like a Solid Snake cosplay, like a very budget Solid Snake cosplay. I thought it would be funny to wear it. I am also like hot as fuck while wearing this, but sometimes it's worth it. Sometimes you have to sacrifice for the vision. I noticed the last couple bosses, like, haven't really, like, monologued after the fight. Or, like, given me any insight to them. Like, the first 2 bosses did, and then after that, they just, like, blow up. They're like, I am a bad guy. Easy mode, it goes down easy. Yeah. I also don't feel like that fight would be particularly hard on non-easy mode either, just because at this point in the game, I've got so many rations. I mean, he doesn't really have like a high damage attack, he just kind of... Also, if you hear loud noises, someone's doing, like, construction outside my apartment. And they're, like, sawing through some wood. Or something, I don't really know what they're doing. They're being loud. What is this room? There's, like, a bunch of, like, gloves, like, for testing? Is this, like, a test chamber? I hate that you have to, like, test every card on every door. An egg? It is an egg. But yeah, an egg taken from the bio lab doesn't look edible. It looks just like a normal egg to me. What do you mean doesn't look edible? Whatever. But yeah, I don't like that you have to like guess on every card and be like, oh boy, I hope this works. Hey, AK. What's up, man? Do I get like a bird pet? Is this like in Metroid when you have to like save the animals? If I like carry these eggs through the rest of the game? Do I like get something cool for it? Come on. You do need the eggs? Alright. Oh, that's interesting. What would this, if no guards came, what do those security cameras do, actually? Maybe if I plant those eggs in this jungle. There's a snake in my inventory! What? What is... What's it doing? Am I a mother now? So I gotta say, like, it would be so hard to notice this door normally, I feel like. Is it like a Pokemon game? Like, I gotta, like, move around a certain amount of time for the eggs to hatch? Like, after so many steps, the eggs will hatch in your inventory. It's so funny, that guy, like, just dies right in front of him and he doesn't even look. He's not like, wonder what happened. So these guys have better vision than the guards in Metal Gear Solid 1, but less logic and reasoning. You can kill people in front of one another and they don't react at all. Ooh, this one's cracked now. Also, snake eggs I feel like would be edible. Lost your fucking mind if you think I'm getting in that conveyor belt truck again. Wait, the other egg hatched. I heard like an owl noise and I was like, is that a new enemy? I have an owl in my inventory now. They keep the animals in a room northwest of here. Okay. I hear owls at night. It's scary. I can't sleep. I think owls are really cool. I would like a pet owl if it was practical. I mean, obviously it's not. I think you have to be very well trained to be able to take care of an owl. But if it was like something easy, like if I just didn't really need to do anything with the owl, like if I could just have it and it would be smart and my buddy, that'd be cool. No, what? At night, they turn off the power, so all the laser fences get turned off, too. Then we get to play inside, as long as the grown-ups don't catch us. When the snake reaches the owl, click on the broken egg, and the snake will be gone. That's, like, so cryptic. Alright, sure. Oh my god, the snake eats all of your rations. Okay. Would have definitely tried a little bit harder to get rid of this fucking, snake, if I knew that was the case. I had, like, 20 rations. I had, like, 6 of all 3. Dude. Also, why is it still called the owl and egg? I've had it. It's fine, we're gonna farm a couple rations real fast. Hey, what's up, Liquid? We were all just reflecting on how wrong you were about this game being easy. We're doing a little cheeky ration grinding real fast, which isn't my fault. It's the snake's fault for eating all of my rations. But yeah, I decided, like, I might as well at least try to get the platinums in one of the Metal Gear games. All of the other Metal Gear games seem like it would be very time-consuming to get the platinum on, but this one doesn't seem too bad, because it's basically just beat the game, and you get a platinum. Also, I still wanted the calorie mates that I ordered didn't come in time for the Metal Gear Rising streams. So I needed more Metal Gear content to stream so I could do the live eating of the calorie mates and have it still make sense for content. To be fair, I didn't finish your first stream all the way through, so I don't know how much backtracking did it. I did quite a bit of backtracking. At least I thought I did. 12 hours has been guiding me through, so I think we've done all the necessary backtracking anyway. I have a lot of good items, but I don't think they, was it? Oh, look at this run. Maxed out my ration inventory and came out with full HP. I'm such a gamer. Alright. Equip the owl. What does that turn it to night? Like the silencer, the assault rifle, and the special rug thing you can drop on the floor. Yeah, I got those. I got those. The snake eating all the rations would have been such a troll if you didn't have infinite spawning rations 2 screen notes over. So this game still does the weird thing where there's the 3 different types of rations and you could only have like 6 of each ration. So I had 18 rations and now I just have 6. So, I mean, 6 is still like a pretty solid amount where I'm not really too concerned about my HP. But a little annoyed still. I lost 12 rations from that fucking snake. Now I'm not upset about all the snakes that we ate in Snake Eater. So, okay. Explain the logic to me. Where at night, the guards turn off the security system. Am I understanding that right? Like, yeah, it's nighttime. We better turn off all of the security systems that are self-automated. Don't want any of those going on at night. Big Boss only hires the best. Like, again, this is another one of those things where it's like, I don't know how you would intuit what to do next. Oh, sorry, I just hit the microphone. I don't know how you would intuit what to do next without a guide. Because the logic here is, equip the owl to make the game go over to night. Once it's nighttime, the guards will disable the security system and open up the base. Why? There's a lot of rats in jail. They steal all kinds of things and take them back to their nests. The grown-ups put out sulfuric acid to try and get rid of them. Okay. That's how every 90s game is? I know, it's just crazy to me. That's the only use for the ration, by the way. You sacrifice 12 rations to open one door. That's fucking crazy. Can you not just walk through the laser door and, like, take damage? Like, I swear to God, Prima absolutely had, like, a marketing deal with developers that was like, hey, we're gonna partner up with you. You're gonna get, like, 25% of the revenue of our strategy guide. We need you to make some section of the game that's so absolutely, like, nonsensical, like, confusing bullshit. So, like, people need to get the strategy guide, okay? Cool. Konami was like, alright. And Kojima was like, are you supposed to put in normal, structured moments in your game? That, like, would make sense to the player? Because I'm already not doing that. You'd love to see this get a full 3D Delta remake? Yeah, I mean, I guess that could be fun. Of course, this is the one type of ration that I already have maxed out. Great, thank you. But yeah, I mean, I feel like you could very easily do this, and, like, even with the more cryptic things, you could probably still make it work, and then just have, like, a codec, like, actually explain what was happening. Because, like, you've got Miller in this game, and he just spews out, like, fortune cookie nonsense at you. So if you just have Miller give, like, actual game advice, I think it would probably be fine. But yeah, I agree, Final Fighter. You probably should... Like, these games are short enough where the story could be remade into one game, for sure. There's a door below the tank, card 8. Oh, so was I not supposed to go this way? You want to see Running Man in all of his glory? No. I want Running Man to still be in, like, 2D. In an HD remake. And that's his gimmick. It's me, your #1 fan. Snake, watch yourself. You got company. Night Fright, the last surviving member of the Whispers. You know, the legendary guerrilla unit. I didn't know, but thanks. Night Fright. He's wearing state-of-the-art camouflage suit that makes him practically invisible. Not only that, he'll attack you with a gun that's completely silent. No one has ever seen his face. You know what you have to do, right? Lucky me, I've got a fan club. Use your ears, Snake. Over and out. Shit. I was really hoping that would work. That was the fight of all time. He just kept walking in a straight line even after I shot him. Also, he had no introduction. He just said nothing, got shot in the ass a dozen times, and then died. Sick. Oh, this is absolutely a booby-trapped segment. They can make this Metal Gear 6. I mean, they'd be adding so much to flesh these out. They could even add action monkeys. Why did that door automatically open? At least Running Man was funny, that's true. Running Man was funny. But yeah, I mean, I think they could make this Metal Gear 6. 90s generations of villains in this world are kind of ass. Yeah. Oh no, there's piss on the floor. Okay, that also got rid of my rations as I win. Was that intentional or what? The best part of these streams is hearing your David Hayter impression. Thank you. I do my best. Alright, so these things just killed my rations, and then that's it, right? The toughest part of this game is the random gimmicks killing my rations. Go back to where you fought Jungle Evil? I didn't get anything for killing the Invisible Man, huh? That just didn't happen? I just killed this guy and then that's it? You should be able to get card 9 from Jungle Evil. Don't you mean card 8? He only had card 8. No, he was in charge of cards 8 and 9. He must have dropped it somewhere. Check the area he was in. The card should be there. Keep up the good work. What? What did he say? I'm changing my frequency. I'm sending the new frequency by tap code. You'll have to decipher it. Yeah, I'm not doing that. Alright, whatever. I'm gonna lose 3 rations on my way back around from this, aren't I? Like, the piss stains are gonna be back there, and they're gonna take away my rations again. Oh, I'm running low on those. So, this is backtracking just to be like, fuck you, right? Like, why else would I need to go back to where Jungle Evil was? We already defeated him. I got nervous. Didn't remember what card opened this door. Kojima heard me bragging about how easy the game was. No way. Come on, dude. Fucking Daredevil-ass guards can hear me coming from a mile away. Campbell's new frequency is 140.24. Okay. Campbell, you're not giving enough useful information for you to keep changing your frequency like this. Is anything different at all when you backtrack? Anything noteworthy happen, or is it just a waste of time? Definitely feels like just a waste of time. Make a Metal Gear 3 instead of Metal Gear Solid 6, branch it into an alternative timeline. That would be kind of funny, actually. Dude, the swamp part, like, made me want to rip my hair out. Yeah, see, like, there's nothing different here. I came here, I got card 9, and now I have to just go back through the base again. Sick. Metal Gear 3, Big Boss's Revenge. No, Metal Gear 3, Venom Snake's, Rebirth. Would be cool. Dude. What are we doing here? Running behind this bulldozer like stresses me out so much. Okay. Why do the cards switch up? Like, what? Is there any reason why I should still be using the red card at this point? Like, what is the game doing to me? Come on. Thank you. This room is shaped like an S. Alright, I'm glad we killed Invisible Man. He didn't drop a card and said absolutely nothing. What a loser. And he made me backtrack to get his card. How did Dr. Madnar get here before me? That's suspicious. I don't trust that. Snake, you're too late. He's already passed away. His heart couldn't take it anymore. He was heartbroken, so sad that he was kidnapped. Wait, what's that bruise on his neck? Not to worry, Snake. Marv may be dead, but the plans for Orlix are safe. Marv was a very careful man. He left behind a copy of the plans in case of emergency. Snake, we're sending you and your brother to take down Action Mongoose. You can only do it together. Liquid! He had a reputation as a video game enthusiast. He even used them to have them shipped to him from the West every month. A few days ago, he hid some microfilm in the circuit board of one of his game cartridges. It was an MSX cartridge, made by a Japanese company called Konami. And then, they went on to make pachinko machines. MSX? That's the world's best-selling brand of computer, isn't it? What did this say on the NES? Something different? The NES version must have been like, NES? Isn't that where you play Mario? Then he hid the cartridge inside that locker. Where's the key? I don't know. I couldn't get it out of him. I mean, he never told me. NES Metal Gear is a different story and non-canon. Wait, what's the story? Snake, you're in danger. Holly, what's wrong? Snake, it's Madnar. I thought there was something strange about him, so I had the agency check him out. After he was rescued from outer heaven, apparently things didn't go well for him. His radical theories were rejected in the West. He was dismissed as a madman and shut out from the scientific community. And as time went on, he was forgotten. We should add NES Metal Gear to the list then? No. They didn't have an NES version of this game. The NES one was its own thing. Sort of based on Metal Gear 1, but not exact. NES is in this collection. Is it? Madnar wasn't exactly happy with the scientific community either. He must have been searching for some way to get back at them. Who is the scientific community? Are they in the room with us? That's when Zanzibar Land talked him into becoming a double agent. He'd use his status as a scientist to feed technological secrets from East and West to Zanzibar Land. And Dr. Marv's disappearance? Right. The timing is too perfect. Madnar must have given them every detail of Marv's itinerary in the US. Madnar was after Oilix all along. That's why he wanted to go to America with Marv. I'm afraid you've got me, Snake. I gave up everything to be a part of your world, even the country I was born and raised in. Time to stream the NES Metal Gear. It doesn't have any trophies associated with it, so I will have to pass. Thank you for the offer, though. But your world had nothing but contempt and abuse for me. It's bad? Like worse than this? I just wanted to finish Metal Gear. Same. It's time for me to finish this game. It's the culmination of all my life's work in robotology. Yeah, I would sooner do Portable Ops or Acid. Metal Gear Acid. Before I played NES Metal Gear. But your politicians were only interested in nonsense like SDI, NEDW, and brain bombs. Brain bombs? That does sound like they're cooking. I passed on the scientific secrets of the East and the West to Zanzibar Land. In return, they aided me in my efforts to improve Metal Gear. Madnar, did you kill Dr. Marv? Yes! He would not share the secrets of Oilix with me. And it was I who caused Gustava's death on the bridge by contacting Fox from the sewer. The bathroom break. Snake. I know Marv. No. Gustava gave you the key to the locker. Give it to me. Does this guy think he's gonna, like, take me in a fight? Like, what? Play Twin Snakes? Probably play Twin Snakes closer to Delta's release. You know? As a way to, like, build hype back up for the series, remind people that I'm streaming, Metal Gear again. That's probably what I'll do for Twin Snakes. He would not share his secrets, so I killed him and lost the information forever. I hope they add Metal Gear Ghost Babel. What the fuck is Ghost Babel? Remind people you're the fastest growing Metal Gear channel. I don't think that will be true after Metal Gear Delta comes out. Hey Cross Plus, welcome to the stream, man. I am kind of interested in the Acid games, because people said it's like a card game kind of thing. I think that could be fun. But yeah, I'll probably play Twin Snakes once I've had enough time to like feel like a replay of Metal Gear 1, Metal Gear Solid 1 is like feasible for me mentally. You know what I mean? I can't breathe. No way this like old man is got me in a chokehold. Like what? I do have the right idea? Okay. I like that the game needs to like make it clear, like, hey, you can't breathe. Does this count as a boss fight? I think so. Nice. Old scientist man strangling primetime war hero. Does seem like an odd choice. Oh, do not tell me. Don't tell me I have to backtrack all the way to the sauna. Don't say it 12 hours. Don't. Is this dude gonna stay unconscious for the whole time that it takes me to get back to the Zanzibar building? Oh, and then to get back here, am I going to also need to hang glide back over too? We're gonna have to like redo the whole fucking game. He's dead? I thought these were sleeping gas grenades. He died? Ghost Babel is another 2D Metal Gear for the Game Boy Color. It was good. Oh, interesting. Smart idea to use Twin Snakes to build up hype. I like to think so. I like to think I have like a lot of like things that would build up hype for like different streams that I do. I always think I've got these like ideas that I'm like, oh, this is I'm cooking with this, and then it doesn't pay off. But yeah, I think I think it would be fun to do yeah, Metal Gear Solid Twin Snakes before Delta. Well, at least once we get back to the base, our Zanzibar building, we can convert all of these cards into a third card. Ramen without noodles? It's just a pork meal then, right? I'm sure you can make a good pork restaurant. How does the scientist guy use that door? I don't know. Yeah, he didn't have... Maybe he had card 9 on him, and now that I have card 9, I didn't need it. Hey, at least the enemies didn't respawn. Hopefully Delta doesn't get delayed either, and it actually does release in August. It's like when they plan on it coming out, right? Much better than Metal Gear Flaccid? Oh, that's just what you're calling non-Metal Gear Solid, I get it. I was like, wait a minute. What? How did I not hear about this? Come on, man. I hate how many times, like, you just walk out of a building and immediately there's a guard who's like, hey, I'm gonna be here. Standing right outside this door. Hope you were using the binoculars on every single door ever. I'm gonna farm some rations real fast here. You guys know the drill. I hope you like those conveyor belt trucks. I don't. Is there a conveyor belt truck that will take me back out here? Kind of rude of the guard to also join me in that truck. Like, this is one in particular that I think is troublesome, because you walk out here sometimes, and then this laser thing gets you. You have to make it all the way back to the tower building. You can shortcut to Zanzibar building, but you're doing the full return ship. Bruh. That's so obnoxious. How come that conveyor belt truck just... That conveyor belt truck looks like I should be able to take that to get dropped off here, though. That when I just, like, rode the conveyor belt back down to nothing now? Like, surely, yeah? I'm glad Amazon's also functioning well out here in Zanzibar land. Truly the international corporation. Taking no sides in war. Going along with whoever's the highest bidder. And turns out, it's fucking... Oh, yeah, I bet you we can use this to get back. Yeah, I'm gonna take the gamble that we can use that to get back. Is this the desert? Where am I? Okay, this is the desert. Alright. Saddle in, everybody, for the longest backtracking session you've ever seen in your life. Because unlike Metroid, where you can, like, morph ball your way back through and massively shortcut when you have to backtrack, Kojima forgot that backtracking is only fun if you become more overpowered as you return to the earlier segments of the game. If you're just as vulnerable, it's not fun to backtrack. Making some progress on the Dead Cells Platinum? That's pretty intense. I remember Dead Cells being pretty hard when I played it. I'm not very good at roguelikes, though. I think we kind of talked about that on yesterday's stream. I'm just not very good at roguelikes. I don't know what it is. I'm very good at, like, JRPGs and shooters, which is, like, two very odd genres to be good at. Because one requires, like, hyper-quick, like, reflexes and attentiveness, and the other is, like, fully strategy, slow, move at your own pace, like, really carefully think about your decisions. Like, but those are always the two games that I'm, like, best at. I was actually looking through other games that I could get a platinum for, and I think I actually kind of want to go back and get the platinum in Persona 4 Dancing. I think that would be a fun one. Green card? I actually really thought that would be the yellow card, because we'd have each of the primary colors, red, blue, yellow. I knew if I was gonna return to the Zanzibar building, you better at least give me my fucking shortcut in my inventory. Three and 4 Dancing's platinum? I kind of don't want to get 3 and 4's platinum. Or 3 and 5's platinum. Because I think 3 and 5's platinums are probably a little bit harder, right? I didn't notice, like, you need to get a perfect song in Persona 4 Dancing, which is why I thought I could platinum it. Because I'm really bad at getting perfect songs. Fuck, I need to get to the elevator, right? Oh wait, no, I remember where the elevator is. Hang on, we've been to the elevator like 100 times. I can do this. I'm remembering. Just play on easy and grind. Do you have the platinum in the dancing games? 12 hours? Of course you do. You're good at rhythm games. Don't know why I asked that one. There's like one trophy in Persona 4 Dancing that might be tough. You gotta get like half a perfect on like a very hard song. But I mean, I guess if I just grind it a little bit, it probably wouldn't be that bad. You ordered a copy of Bubsy 3D, so you thought it would be funny. You haven't even gotten it yet, and you already regret wasting 40 bucks on it. Don't worry, I buy stupid stuff, like, all the time, and I'm like, why'd I do that? You don't, because you need RNG events to happen during the dance. And Naoto never joined Kanji to dance. Oh, it's, like, entirely RNG-based? I'll figure it out, I'm sure. Dude. Okay, so this should make the key change, right? But this is a sauna. Okay. This is what I need to do, right? It's in the shape of a key now. Is this good? Now I run all the way back. Is there like a time limit? Probably not, right? Hopefully not. Now you need to freeze it, I think. But this made the key change shape. So I feel like this is what I'm supposed to do. Where's the freezer that would freeze it? The music in this game is like so weird sometimes. The freezer is west of the elevator. Oh boy. It's better than the first one, at least. Yeah, the fact that there's varied soundtracks is better than the first game for sure, but they're just so, all of the songs are like so wonky. Like it was almost like they were made for another game. Like this sounds like a horror game almost. remember when Kojima did the temperature thing? Okay, west of the elevator, right? Okay. A temperature thing in Metal Gear Solid 1? Yeah, it's very easy to see that like he just took bits and pieces from Metal Gear 1 and 2 for Metal Gear Solid 1. Like almost all of these concepts come back in Metal Gear Solid 1. I'm pretty sure I need to go to the freezer, or not the sauna, and keep the key like it is. Like, I feel like I've got it right now, like the way it is. I don't know where this freezer is, but I'm ready to give up on the search for it. Because this looks like a key. Like, the one in my inventory now looks like a key, so I feel like that would make sense. Whereas before, it looked like a Z. Come on, bro. Liquid, what are your thoughts on this? Metal Gear. I'm actually in the exact same spot as you. Okay, so like, what am I supposed to do? Like, is this key the right thing to do? Like the fact that it looks like a key now is Gustavus Brooch? Is this good? Can I go, unlock Marv's locker now? The east door. Northeast, bro. So the key is right, but you're stuck after that. I have a bucket now. Okay, so you do need the key like this, not frozen. Yeah, see, when I freeze the key, it turns back to exactly how it looked. This is how it looked when I originally got there. This, like, Z shape. This is how it looked like when I was originally with Marv. 12 hours. Are you sure the key needs to be frozen, not thawed? What are your thoughts? The guide says going east of the dining room gets you the right key. You need the key in key form. Not ZL. Okay. I guess the sauna would be east of the dining room, though, yeah? Oh, wait, no. You're right. It's now frozen into another key shape. This is different than the other key. Alright. Somehow it froze into another key shape. There you go. 12 hours was right. Now we have the frozen key. Okay, so here's the problem. Do we need to make it back in a timely fashion before it de-thaws? Because, I don't remember how to get back. Either way, just out of paranoia, I'm gonna go back. Or I'm gonna try to go back like as fast as possible. I love having to switch cards in between rooms. I also love when guards are literally standing right outside of rooms. What are we doing here? Come on! Yeah, I remember how to get back to the desert, I think. But I think I want to try. I gotta remember how to get there, but instead of going there, there's another place we can go. That other truck that was behind a key 7 door had a conveyor belt inside. And I'm thinking that will take me back to Zanzibar, or to the place past the crevice without me needing to, like, Omega backtrack. Like, also have to go up the whole tower, you know? But now I gotta remember how to get there. It's like outside of the spiral area. How do we get back there? Is it on the 3rd floor? No. I wish you could open up, like, the full map. You need to backtrack all the way to the tower building. How do I do that? Oh, I do still have to go through the desert then, huh? Brother. They got me on a hike. Dude, this like adds so much padding to like the game. It's crazy. Also, how come they had the MasterCard things figured out in Metal Gear 2, but they did not do that in Metal Gear Solid? I literally stopped like a frame before I walked into a mine. You can't follow me into the helicopter area. That's illegal. Alright. We need to go back, like, over and around here, I think. To get to my conveyor belt area. See, this is why I wish, like, I mean, this was more Metroidvania style. Like, I should have an explosive at this point that, like, lets me blow up, like, some fucking wall to get out of here. And, like, cut through some of this bullshit. Like, what do you mean I have to, like, retrace my steps through the whole game at this point? Like, just let me blow through this wall with the plastic explosives or something. Go up? Or am I now stuck on this elevator for like 20 minutes? The truck is back there? Wait, what? I missed it? The truck is in the spiral. What? North of the cardboard box entrance, you use the door entrance. I have no idea what you're talking about. I think if I was born... I've mentioned this like several times while streaming Metal Gear 1 and this game now too, but like if I was born like 5 years later, I think I just wouldn't play... I wouldn't have played video games. Or 5 years earlier. I'd have been like, just, nah. I'm good. This is like quaint, and it's fine to like do this because, you know, I've got chat here to guide me through it, mostly 12 hours, but like, if I was left to my own devices to play this, I'd have just been like, no, I'm gonna go outside. Bottom... Oh, wait. Use the cardboard box entrance, that's right. Okay. Oh, I can't use the cardboard box entrance now because I've alerted the guards. God. Use the B2 ration you needed? You don't feel like backtracking? That's this game, though. If you like this game, I feel like you gotta like the backtracking. Like, that feels like it would be an essential part of the experience. Built up a steady supply of rations again, at least. No shot that guy noticed me. God, I hope this takes me back to the spot I'm thinking it'll take me back to. Please. Don't make me climb all the way up again and then hang glide. Okay. That's one win, at least. Got a free ration out of that. It's like, heal half my health. That's cool. We like that. Shoot that guy, because fuck him. You dirty bastard. Now comes truck that takes you to the end of the game. Yeah, at least there was a truck. At least that kind of cut the backtracking down a little bit. You make me want to play this? How could my gameplay of this make you want to play this? Do you like the fact that enemies like catch you as soon as you walk through? Is that like in any way entertaining to you? That was an unfair alert. Welcome to this entire game! That was an unfair alert. That's the entire game! Unless you're using the binoculars, you're taking the time to use the binoculars for every single room, chances are, like, half the time you walk into a room, you're gonna set off the guards. Because, like, every room is designed with the explicit intent of, like, you needing to use the binoculars. And, like, know where the enemy's facing, because every room has, like, a guy facing an entrance. So you have to go at, like, just the right angle. I will say I do feel like, we've made it through most of this stream a little bit less guiding than I thought. I love how this playthrough started with you getting spotted the exact moment you entered the very first room containing an enemy. Very prophetic, yeah. It's been like that ever since. I think this is my worst stealth run of a Metal Gear game, is this one. I think this is worse than even my Metal Gear Solid 2 showing. I feel like the rats are like gonna do something to me. Well, didn't think it would be an immediate one-hit kill. That wasn't on my bingo card. I thought it would, like, do damage. Did you just get one-tapped by rats? Or rats? Yeah. Rats, they are rats. Bruh. Bruh. Okay, is there like a special gear that I'm supposed to get to like dodge the rats, or do I just have to like fucking get good or something? Celebrating another birthday bash. Is that a song? Call your animal expert? Okay. Oh, could I just blow him up? Actually. Well, that sounds like the highly poisonous Zanzibar hamster. What? That's the craziest thing we've heard in the entire franchise. Hamsters are rodents belonging to the mouse family. They grow to be about 25 to 28 centimeters long. How long is that in American? And are found across northern Eurasia. I looked it up. The Zanzibar hamster is not real. Are any hamsters poisonous? That feels like the most fucked up thing. 2 feet? That's a big fucking hamster. What? That's crazy. Yeah, all that backtracking, need to use the damn cheese. Fuck this game. And in Iraq. Okay. That variety was probably bred to be a house pet. House mice are very cautious creatures. They won't come out of their nests with humans around. Okay, neither of those things make sense. We've bred a highly poisonous animal for a house pet. 1, so I'm feeling like he's not very much of an expert. And 2, he's like they won't leave the nest with humans around. If they're house pets would be used to humans. Their favorite food is cheese. You can use cheese as bait. Do you have any on you? Too bad you're not here. I just ordered a pizza myself. Over and out. Yeah, I'm starting to think this guy's just a fucking loon that got my radio. can't throw weapons in here. This hot, cold man looking jerk. Alright, whatever. What do these rations have cheese? This one does. I kind of assumed having that ration equipped would, like, protect me. What? Am I supposed to have, like, an actual block of fucking cheese? You need the B3 ration with cheese. Okay, I'm gonna hit you with a bombshell here. That's what I had equipped. B3 ration with cheese. And you're out here saying wrecked. That's literally what I had equipped. You gotta stand in the room before you crawl in. Bro. I'm gonna have a stroke staring at the fucking map. Because all the flashing white lights. What's happening here? Try getting closer? Do these fucking hamsters count as one of the bosses? Forget I ever recommended this game? Oh, I'm gonna remember you recommended this game. Hardest boss in the game so far. The instant death rats. Where have you been, human vegetable? You just tuning in? We already got the rats lured. You're researching the solution? It's fine. I'm just mad. I'm lashing out because of the rats. Fucking hardest boss in the game. Alright, we got it. Snake. Snake. He'll never let you get away. He'll use it. He'll use Metal Gear. I have one last gift for my daughter, Ellen. I don't care, Matter. I'm gonna fuck your daughter. Fuck you. I'll tell you how to destroy it. How to destroy the new Metal Gear. Try as I might, I could not reconcile East and West in my heart of hearts. But Ellen's different, Snake. You must do this for Ellen, the daughter I left behind. How do I destroy Metal Gear? The armor is thinnest on the legs. Use grenades on the legs. It's the only way. Alright, but what are the 17 rooms I gotta backtrack to before Metal Gear? Wait, what? The final delusion of a senile old man. There's no way to destroy this Metal Gear, Snake. Fox, where are you? Come and find out, Snake. Go through the front door. No. We destroyed Metal Gear by attacking the legs with explosives, and they didn't armor up the legs against explosives. That's true. I also like the implication of, like, hey, did you know that this, like, bipedal thing is weak at its legs? Hey, man, I'm also weak at my legs. Like, I don't... Hey, this thing that's incredibly top-heavy and is basically legs and a giant fucking head and a gun on top of the head, you're gonna need to knock out the legs. Alright, thanks. Alright, I'm fully stacked on grenades, so that's good. Ooh, I can't open this door. 120 grenades. Metal Gear when landmines. The ultimate war machine that you just snap like a fucking twig. Oh, I have full rations now? Is that all for the boss fight? Check me out. I've got my trusty grenade that kills half of the bosses in Metal Gear. Snake! I'm not the same as I used to be, and neither is Metal Gear. Now, instead of needing C4, your average fragmentation grenade will destroy it. I'll show you what fear really is. Prepare to taste defeat. Oh my god. Ah! I'm gonna have a stroke. It's like doing real damage to me in real life. Just blow up already! This Metal Gear has no special name. It's Metal Gear D, same as the last one. Yeah, isn't it just the same as the last one, basically, except, like, rebuilt? Worst Metal Gear by far. It kind of looked like a deformed frog. Turn off the streamer's pain inhibitors. I don't know if I'll go back and find a ration to trigger that scene, but you can watch this. I had no idea by recommending this I'd be relying on you. Oh, I got this. Trust. You'll be able to watch a full playthrough of this game thanks to me. You'll just have to listen to my complaining. Anyway, now he's fucking Ghost Rider. The cartridge is mine, Snake. Burn in hell. How'd he get it from me? Oh, I'm on fire. What the fuck just happened? Wait, I accidentally dropped things from my inventory. Am I supposed to drop the things from my inventory that are on fire? Okay. Not my cards. Do I have to drop everything? I thought I just had to drop the things that are on fire. Paramedic redeemed. Oh, wait, yeah, weapons. I have to drop these individually? Holy shit. I say jump in water? What water is near me, guy? Where am I? The perfect ring for our final battle. It's been a while, Snake. Here we are, back in the minefield. Let's say we go at it hand to hand. This is probably why we care about him in Metal Gear Solid 1. How did we end up on fire? A chicken fight? The two greatest rivals in Foxhound. I've been waiting for this moment for a long time. Wait, why are we rivals? Fox, I'll beat some sense back into you. Snake, it's time for you to learn why they call me Fox. Wait, who just called me? Gray Fox. Real name, Frank Yeager, former member of Foxhound. He was the last man to hold the title of Fox in the Big Boss era. Decorated 5 times. Yeah, I know all about how good he is. Better than anyone else. I fought with him. He's a cold-blooded hunter. He never lets his prey escape. Everybody in the unit respected him. Looked up to him. Wait, so Gray Fox is Snake's version of the boss? Also, I don't feel like foxes are like ferocious hunters, but I guess they sound cool. See a human vegetable. That may be, Snake. But do you know about his past? It might help you out. 10 years ago, we were in the mercenary trade. We in the mercenary trade knew him as Hunter. That's what Jaeger means in German. This is the guy who wouldn't pick up? Oh. Back then, he was involved with some women from the Eastern Bloc. He tried to get her to come over the fence, but it all fell through. Apparently, the West wasn't interested in taking her. That's when Frank started to hate the politicos. What do we tell him? Like, we try to, like, psychic damage him? Hey, you killed your, ex-fiancé. What was the woman's name? Snake, did you not pay attention to fucking anything? She was an Olympic skater. Name was Gustava Hefner. Real fine woman. Movie star type. Gustava Hefner? You mean Gustava Hefner when she said she was engaged to Frank Jaeger? She meant this Frank Jaeger? Not like another Frank Jaeger? I know so many Frank Jaegers. Snake, you managed to beat Fox. I'll tell everyone that Solid Snake is the greatest mercenary in the world. Over and out. Like, what was that supposed to... what was it supposed to tell me? It was way easier than a liquid fist fight. A first-time player wouldn't know that. You have the benefit of playing out of order and knowing Gray Fox. No. Gustava, earlier in this game, you talk with Gustava, like when Dr. Madnar is having his bathroom break. You talk to Gustava, and she goes, "Woe is me. Here's my backstory. I was engaged to a man named Frank Jaeger." Like, that's not like a, oh, I know the Metal Gear lore. That happened. Like, that was a conversation. You wouldn't know Frank is Gray Fox? Is that true? I feel like they said that Fox was Frank Jaeger as well. Until just now? No, I feel like they named Gray Fox as Frank Jaeger earlier. Just now they did, and you know, in Metal Gear Solid 1. Campbell didn't say, in this game, Campbell didn't say that that's Frank Jaeger? You're using your Metal Gear Solid 1 knowledge? I assure you I'm not. I feel like I'm being gaslit here. I won't lie. I feel like in this game they already revealed that Gray Fox was Frank Jaeger. Time to go through the footage. Why would they give this dramatic scene to tell you something you already know? Because he sucks. No, I'm convinced. I'm convinced that they mentioned this already. You knew his name already from Metal Gear Solid 1. No, I didn't. I didn't pay enough attention in Metal Gear Solid 1. Also, in Metal Gear Solid 1, in the US version, he's called Frank Hunter. Isn't he? See you later, Final Funner. Or Final Fighter. Guide is wrong. The hardest boss fight in the game were the hamsters. Alright, maybe. I feel like the game already covered that in one of the codecs in this game, but I don't feel like... I'll just say I'm wrong. Snake, looks like it's finally time for me to give up the title of Fox. Fox, why? Not like you, Snake. My situation is more complicated. Big Boss might have just been another CO to you, but he saved my life. Twice. This is way before I joined the unit. Actually, Big Boss is my dad, so... The first time, I was a half-white living in Vietnam. It was after the war, and half-whites were being sent into forced labor. He saved me from that living hell, just like he saved all the children here. The second time was in Mozambique. I was being tortured as a Rianmo soldier, and he saved me again. They'd cut off my ears and my nose. And this is your idea of paying him back? No, you've got it wrong. I hate war, just like all kids here, but I need it. War is all we know. We can't make it in the normal world. We need the battlefield to survive. Big Boss gives us a place to fight. Conflict is in our blood. We can't deny it. I was born on the battlefield. And Kojima's gonna steal this line again for Metal Gear Solid 1. For some reason. I'll die on the battlefield. All I can do is fight, Snake. All I can do is fight. Making people happy, making a woman happy, is something I could never do. You mean? But Gray Fox, love can always bloom on the battlefield. Guess I was always fated to die in action. Rest easy, Fox. I swear I won't turn out like you. What a shitty thing to say. Ugh. I'm not gonna turn out like you. I'm gonna get laid. I'm gonna find a rookie soldier and fall in love. Fox, you big fucking virgin nerd. See ya. turn out like me. I'll have to remember that. Fight hard, Snake. Don't let your fans down. Fuck, they have pills for that. Don't give up. Tell him that he killed his girlfriend before he dies. Yeah, let him remember that one. His last words are to say he can't please a woman. Your community has made this game so much better. I'm glad. I'm glad you're enjoying my playthrough. My fans. It was you, wasn't it? You were the voice on the radio. Call it payback for being so selfish. See you on the other side, Snake. You won't be alone, Frank. Gustava is waiting for you. Gustava? Thank you, Snake. Just kidding, you're going to get kidnapped by the Patriots and turned into a fucking cyborg. Ha! See ya. Oh, cool, I got the cartridge back. Over here, Snake! Raiden is basically Fox 2.0. Yeah, I feel like that's a good mirror image. Big Boss, you're alive? Snake, welcome to Zanzibar Land. I knew you'd come back to me. I came to get rid of the nightmares I've been having for the past 3 years. The Gray. Fox has an OnlyFans where he's being cocked. Oh, God. The nightmares, they never go away, Snake. Once you've been on the battlefield, tasted the exhilaration, the tension, it all becomes part of you. Also, yeah, why does Big Boss have the same sprite as a basic enemy? Once you've awakened the warrior within, it never sleeps again. You crave even bigger tensions, ever bigger thrills. As a mercenary, I think you would have realized that by now. You care nothing for power, or money, or even sex. The only thing that satisfies your cravings is war. All I've done is give you a place for it. I've given you a reason to live. I never would have made you for such a hypocrite, Big Boss. You saw those children, didn't you? Every one is a victim of a war somewhere in the world, and they'll make fine soldiers in the next war. Start a war, fan its flames, level up Mother Base, create victims, then save them, train them, and feed them back into the battlefield for outer ops missions. Level up. It's a perfectly logical system. In this world of ours, conflict never ends, and neither does our purpose, our raison d'etre. So there's plenty of job opportunities. Is that what you're trying to say? On the battlefield, you and I are valuable commodities, but back home, we're nothing but dead weight. If we're lucky, we might get the attention of some two-bit journalist from a cheap tabloid. You and I are doomed to remain here until we die like dogs on the battlefield. Diamond dogs. I've only got one fight left. To free myself from your grip. To rid myself of these nightmares. Big Boss, I'll defeat you. It doesn't matter who wins here. Our fight will continue. The loser will be liberated from the battlefield, and the winner will remain. And the survivor will live out the rest of his days as a soldier. That's haunting, because that is very true for Solid Snake. Even Big Boss doesn't get that fate. This line about loser and winner is reused by the boss in Metal Gear Solid 3. No, it originated in Metal Gear Solid 3, obviously. It doesn't have to be that way. I'm not like you. I love life. It has to be this way. Dun-dun-dun. Very well, Snake. I'll release you from your suffering. As your former commander, I'll do you one last favor and put you out of your misery. I don't need any more favors from you. Really? And just how do you expect to beat me in your condition, with no weapon? Never give up. Fight until the end. Always believe you'll succeed, and even when the odds are against you. Those are your words. Even I make mistakes from time to time. Snake, this will be our final battle. Let's end this once and for all. That is a pretty cool callback. Says the man who made a body double so he can do base building for decades. Oh shit. Oh, he doesn't have to step in the piss? Do I have to, like, punch him repeatedly? What the fuck? That one hit you? Big Boss stepped in it and was totally fine. I can't believe the fucking piss killed me. That would explain why I had to use so many rations earlier. I mean, I feel like I have enough rations I can just try to beat Big Boss up with my hands. Oh, am I supposed to, like... I mean, maybe I can find a gun in one of these doors. Not this one. Who's gonna beat Big Boss off with their hands? Me. Alright, I'm trying to get fancy and dodge these. He bench pressed Metal Gear Z kill wreck you. That's probably true, actually. I can't believe that, like, key cards are essential to this final fight. Okay, you can't punch him to kill him. is immune to getting punched. What the fuck am I doing here? No, like, way they were like, yeah, you know what would be really cool is if we made the key cards essential to beating this game. I think people will think that's really fun. Got the lighter and I, like, assumed that would, like, I don't know, let me put the fucking piss on fire, but... Get away from me! Like that they just took like the least oh my god! I like that they took the least fun mechanic of this game, the inventory management, and were like, let's fucking center the final boss around that. All right, deep breaths. Deep breaths. Calm. All right. I think I should throw scolding hot cheese pizza at his good eye and to one-shot him. Sure. Over here, Snake. Shut up. can't believe I gotta, like, fucking memorize where the quicksand is. Alright. And it makes me re-listen to this whole dialogue every time I die! You know how ridiculous you sound? Alright, juke out his fucking AI. His big boss is an old man at this point. He doesn't remember how to fight. Boo-hoo, I had to kill my fucking maternal figure. My mentor. Oh, so sad. Wow, I didn't understand her final parting message. All I want to do is kill. Boo-hoo. My life is so tragic. Snake dies of old age. It's true. Yonk. Since we're talking, I think you're an official Metal Gear fan for the good and the bad. Oh yeah, I mean I've enjoyed the series. I don't mean to talk shit as like I hate this. I wouldn't have played through the whole series if I was like just seriously not having a good time. It's just funnier to talk shit. Than it is to be like, wow, this is truly a visionary game. It did a lot of stuff for its time. Nah. Big Boss is a crybaby. He can't get over the loss of the boss. God damn it. Wait, what do you mean that doesn't? Where's card 5 go? Is there a door I missed? What's the current objective? Kill Big Boss. Picked up spray. A lacquer spray made from dimethyl ether and LP gas. It says do not use near open flames. Metallic gray in color. What? Am I gonna kill Big Boss with a flamethrower? That I MacGyvered? Yeah, now you run from me, you little bitch. Snake! Ah! It's not over yet. I think it's pretty over, dude. You're on fire. It's not over yet. I won't be killed by a lighter deodorant. Snake. It's over. Trophy. Hell yeah. We did it. Time? Why did he explode? He was on fire. And he had probably a bunch of ammo and grenades strapped to him, so it all exploded violently. World's greatest soldier. Not anymore. Anyway, it's time for the base to self-destruct, isn't it? Freeze! It's okay. It's me, Snake. What? What a bad idea, by the way. Hey, do you think Solid Snake is on edge right now? You know what would be a really funny prank? Is if I came up behind him with a gun and said, freeze. Hopefully he doesn't turn around and snap my arm to disarm me. I bet you he's in the mood for a joke. Holly? He somehow survived that? Yeah, somehow, I guess. Did I scare you? Oh, that was a close one, he says, because he almost cooked her. So what's going on? What are you doing here? Visit it yourself. Stay alive and we'll meet again sometime. So, I did. Ugh, the uniform was too tight in the chest. I feel much better now. I love how they brought back the bosses inexplicably exploding exclusively for Metal Gear Solid 3, which implies people just blew up when they died before the year 2000. Anyone with any ties to Big Boss had to outfit themselves with a fucking explosive, a dead man switch. Why was Holly never mentioned in any future Metal Gear games? Because Kojima can't mention a woman for more than one game. Here, I stole this gun from the enemy. You can have it. No, it's okay, I have a super flamethrower. Yeah, I can see how it'd be hard for a woman to use a gun. Thanks. I like that Snake keeps that same sexist attitude with regards to guns when he meets Meryl. Meryl's like, I've got a gun, and Snake's like, a woman using a gun? Now they're just letting anybody be a soldier. That's ridiculous. So glad Final Fighter isn't here for this. Someone needs to screenshot this and send it to him. So it's all over now, right, Snake? No. I still have one more job to do. You can't be serious. I'm dead serious, Holly. Snake, no. You can't. You want me to call you a cab? What? Oh my god, that wasn't funny, Snake. This is Snake. Come in, Charlie. This is Charlie. Go ahead, Snake. I've got the cartridge. I'm ready to return to base. Making my way to the rendezvous point now. Roger that. I'll meet you there. Any passengers? This is Pequod, reporting for duty. Just one. Blonde, with a cute face. Sounds like a dream. Over and out. blonde. Wow. Meryl's basically the same character. So, oh, Meryl's at least a soldier. Holly's just a reporter or some shit, right? You won't explode. Action Mongoose's body will be tracked off by a pack of genetically engineered mongoose. Okay. But then they'll eat you, right? So, I mean, that's like basically exploding. Holly, we've got to run as fast as we can to the rendezvous point. Think you can keep up? The in-game help you need for this boss fight is to call Miller, and he'll go use the lighter and spray can to make a flamethrower. Dude, Miller is useless. I'm not calling him in this game. He's only useful for Big Boss. Is that a proposition, Snake? I'll take that as a yes. Oh, there's no timer. Wait, do I even need to fucking fight these guys? Oh. Holly is immune to death pits. Good for her. Oh, this pistol has infinite ammo. There's been a different alert theme this whole time? No, this is just like the final battle. Or the final escape run alert theme. Why are the guards chasing after me so slow? What the hell is taking you so long? We're gonna be here till Christmas, Pequod. This is Charlie. I'm 10 kilometers from the rendezvous point. Sorry, you didn't upgrade the helicopter. Boss delayed that final upgrade. Hold tight a little bit longer. Over and out. Hurry! Of course, the guy steps out of the one pathway I wasn't shooting at. Hey, Holly, you sure you don't got a gun, lady? I also like that her character sprite is a woman with a purse. Damn it, I'm out of ammo. Snake! Pequot. There we go. It's the chopper. We're saved. Pequod, you're late. Sorry, man. I didn't want to disturb you two lovebirds. That would have been hilarious if that was the first time we heard the kept you waiting, huh? We'll be home in time for Christmas. I'll have to make you a Christmas dinner. Let's go then. I'm looking forward to Christmas dinner. It's better than rations. They should have given Pequod the first. Kept you waiting, huh, Snake? Hell yeah, Pequod number 5. Didn't even show us getting in the helicopter. 14x14 cutscene. Why didn't they up-res this, of all things? They didn't up-res the final cutscene? Is that the Battletoads helicopter? Maybe. Alright. We actually made pretty good timing on that. So yeah, we'll be able to... we still gotta do the boss rushes for both games. So we can get our platinum trophy. But, so we're not done yet. I know the credits are rolling, so please. The stream's not over. I gotta remember that, because last time I let the credits roll on a stream, everyone left, because they thought I was done. We're still gonna do the boss rushes for Metal Gear 1 and 2 real quick. Probably not real quick, but... There was another instant death pit in the bottom right of the rendezvous point? Oh. I mean, I guess that makes sense, because then you would have been able to just keep firing at the entrance. So... I suppose that makes sense. Yeah, Kojima's, of course, in the credits, like 3 or 4 times. Real quick. Oh, I have the calorie mates. Do we want to eat these now, or should this be an end of the stream thing? Should this be a midway point of the stream, or is this an end of the stream thing? To eat the calorie mates. What do you guys think? Maybe it should be our reward for beating the game. Because I actually expected it to be a little bit longer, so I thought that would be a good halfway point thing, because I assumed the game would take us a little bit longer to beat it. Midway point, you're recovering between this and the boss rushes. Eat one now for victory. Midway is good. Maybe it would be a good health recovery before the boss rushes. Reward implies they won't taste terrible. Yeah, I think they'll taste terrible. Can we talk about how the rations had like 15 different dishes packed into one ration? I noticed that too earlier. I said the same thing. Like, one of the rations had like pork, beef, and tuna. That's like 3 meals. You're not having tuna as like a side dish. That's like your meal. Same with beef. You should eat one of these Metal Gear 2 rations with spaghetti, duck, turkey, chili. No. Those rations are insane. Also, yeah, to give my quick thoughts on this game, I understand it's a product of its time, so I won't be too harsh on it. But rough. Snake, have you thought about coming back to the unit? The nightmares have stopped. I'm done. I see, that's too bad. By the way, about that cartridge. Is it really the one Dr. Marv hid his plans in? Why don't we open it and find out? No need for that. The cartridge I brought back is Dr. Marv's, no question about it. Just put it in the MSX. Alright, here goes. Huh? Nothing's happening. What on earth? Of course, Snake was right. There's no doubt about it. This is Dr. Marv's cartridge. What are you talking about? I don't see anything. Here, look closer. Dr. Marv left his signature on it right here. It says Kilo Marv. I see it now. It's written backwards. This is going to do the world a lot of good. Dr. Marv's last performance. He really loved games, didn't he? From the bottom of his heart. Dr. Marv was entangled in a pointless political game, and it cost him his life. But the game he left behind will save us all. Right, Snake? Snake? Where'd he go? Colonel, Snake's gone. Snake? Where's he off to now? Snake! He promised to take me out to dinner. How low can you get? Damn, so he just ditched. That's why you don't see Holly. Dr. Marv is Ocelot. Feels like he made Metal Gear Solid 1 as a true version of the game he wanted to make with the first two. One thing I want to say is I appreciate that it seems like here Kojima still liked games more than fucking movies. Because here he's talking about, or like here he makes one of the main characters like love video games. And like the game cartridge is central to the story and stuff. But then later on, he just makes all of the Metal Gear Solid characters talk about movies, and he wants to be a fucking director. But back then, in the Metal Gear era, he wanted to make video games, and his characters loved video games. So that's why we never knew about Holly. He didn't die. She didn't die. He just ghosted her. Pretty much. Did Dr. Morrow have a daughter or something? Did we need to save her or whatever? I don't know. I don't know what the daughter thing was supposed to be. Did we ever find out who's the daughter? Is Naomi the daughter or something? Surely someone relevant is the daughter. Keo Marv looks like a 60-year-old Dr. Mario. Dr. Maynard had a daughter. Okay. Solid Snake. I think it's funny that the credits all roll as the video game characters. Years later, the credits will just focus on their actors. Oh wait, hang on, I need to write these stats down. All right. Because I'm gonna make a stat sheet of all the games I played. All right, so playtime I feel like wasn't that bad. Free from rations. You were supposed to rescue them in Metal Gear 1, but sequence skipped. Hell yeah, I did. Playtime. So it took us 6 hours and 44 minutes to beat the game. I feel like that's not an awful first time run through. I don't know why it keeps track of your saves. That's weird. But we saved 7 times? Cool, I guess. This is the big thing. Continues. We had 23 continues. Alert mode 216 times. Yeah, I think that's worse than my Metal Gear 1 performance. Actually, no. Yeah. Metal Gear Solid 1, I activated alert mode 54 times. Yeah, alert mode in this game, 216. Humans killed 222. That's really funny. Quite a bit. Is that my highest kill count game? Metal Gear Solid 2? Or Metal Gear 2? I think that might be my highest kill count. Nope, Metal Gear Solid 2 is my highest kill count. So far. Probably Metal Gear Solid 5 has a higher kill count, actually. I think it's because of the fact alert mode can trigger in alert mode. Oh, yeah, that's right. That also makes sense. Only used 13 rations? That actually surprises me. Codename Zebra. What is that? That sounds like a bad rank. Codename Zebra. Metal Gear 2 ranks. You ate 162 meals, yeah. So I got like a middle ranking, basically. Because the rankings above me are Jackal, Panther, Fox, and Big Boss. Oh no, Fox and Big Boss are the same thing. So there's 3 ranks above me. And there's 4 or 5 ranks below it. So there's deer, elephant, hippopotamus, turtle, and chicken. Okay. So I like 3rd highest rank. That's not bad. I'll take that. First time playing through. Would have taken a lot longer, though. I'd kind of cheated because 12 hours helped guide me through, but not a bad ranking. Wonder if it was wonky translation, or do soldiers really have rations consisting of protein buffets and a piece of chocolate? Let's see. What's in the let's Google what's in the average ration. What is in the average U.S. military ration? A main course, side dish, dessert, snack, crackers, and cheese, a beverage, utensils, and a flameless heater. Yeah, so there's usually just one meal. The fastest run of this game's 49 minutes. That actually seems like crazy fast. MREs are not designed for long-term survival. The military does not recommend eating MREs for more than 21 days. This is a retranslated version for Metal Gear Solid 3's re-release? That's true. No, I think they're still far off, because the MREs in this game, Metal Gear 2, are basically like 3 main courses. And Google, the wiki article for them, says it just would contain 1. So like it would contain beef, beans, and rice. Which makes sense. They were just side dishes. Those are not side dishes. Like, rice and beans are side dishes. Rations are about as nutritious as modern school lunches. I think they're more nutritious. Alright. Apparently the PAL version has a skip that saves 6 minutes, because every other version is 55 minutes. I always think it's funny when different, like, national releases have, like, massive skips. It's like, how did that fucking happen? He probably had crazy calorie maintenance. Oh yeah, I believe it. Snake probably needs a fuck ton of calories to get by. Alright, how do we want to do this? Trying to think of how we want to frame the calorie mate video. I can't thank you enough for beating this for me. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed it. We still have more to play. We're gonna try the boss survival mode is what we have to do for both Metal Gear 1 and 2 to get our full trophy list. To get that platinum. Complete boss survival in Metal Gear, and complete boss survival in Metal Gear 2. Only 5% of players have gotten it in Metal Gears 2. Promise me you'll play Ghost Babel one day if it's released in Volume 2? Maybe. I mean, if Master Collection 2 has, like, other Metal Gear games I haven't played, besides just one, I'll do it. But if it has, like, Metal Gear 4, Peace Walker, and Babel, I probably won't, because, like, I'm not going to buy it for only one new game. But I wouldn't be opposed to playing any other Metal Gear games. Alright, hang on a second. If I switch to this... Oh, you can't hear the game music anymore, though, if I do this. Also, it looks all staticky, because I need to... What if I block this? The camera framing is kind of odd, but that's okay. It looks normal in gameplay, but not super normal for... just a straight up webcam view, I suppose. Let's see. Actually, it looks like totally different from this view. PAL is 30 hertz versus US and Japan TVs have 60, so PAL games were always worse. That's why PAL games were so different. Oh, seriously? The full room? Yeah, you can see my green screen. My green screen's actually, so I have like a fancy green screen that's like connected to the my ceiling, which like, so it comes down like a curtain, which is fun. All right, let me, hang on, can we add, I actually want to turn off my fan so you don't hear that. You actually exist. I'm a real person, believe it or not. Oh, God. Alright, that'll be good background music. Can't fool me, this is AI. Maybe. Alright, is that too loud? Like, can you guys still hear me perfectly fine? We do the video like this now? I wish this was better framed. Let's see. VTubers have gone too far. Didn't this used to be transparent? You can see my PS5 in the background here. Even read chat like this. Yeah, probably close enough. Alright. Let's try out the calorie mates. I got 4 different flavors. I don't remember which is which. But these are the calorie mates. The light isn't giving a massive glare on these, but that's okay. It's the Wi-Fi router. Oh, look, it like almost perfectly frames into the screen. A great 16:9 viewing. Alright. So let's get these open here. I don't have a knife. Whoops. Boss would be ashamed of me. Oops, just a crushed one. Oh, do not break. This is a set item. Okay, here we go. I found a spot to open it. I didn't want to get up and get a knife, so this will have to do. Listen to those good plastic noises. We love that. We love plastic. Alright. So the first one we'll try is this green one. I wonder if it'll say what flavor it is. Like I said, I got 4 different flavors. It probably does say what flavor it is, but I just can't, like, read it. The Calorie Mate Block contains a nutritionally balanced source of energy needed for daily activities. Calorie Mate Block is great for people who are always on the go, needing an easy way of consuming energy and nutrients, whether it's for breakfast, work, sports, study, or any busy time. The product is balanced nutrition food, solid type. The ingredients: wheat flour, margarine, sugar, egg, processed lemon peel, almond, grapefruit fruit juice powder. Sorry, so these are like broken up weirdly because it's English text, and so some of the words are like in half randomly, and I'm like, what the fuck word is this? Grapefruit juice powder, non-fat milk powder, soy protein, wheat protein, starch, salt, sodium, caseinate, modified starch, flavors, nargin, and carotenoid color. Net weight 80 grams. Best before see bottom panel. December this year. Manufacturer Otsuka Pharmaceutical. And Kanda Suka Samachi. Chiyoda-Q, Tokyo, Japan. They do taste good. I bet they'd be a cool camping snack. I feel like they would just be a really good, like, I mean, this has got to be like a massive time saver type thing. Nutritional, informational per serving. Energy, 400k calories. What is it? 400k cal? 400k cal. I don't know what that is. That must be another measurement? Like, what is that? Because I would assume it's just 400 calories. Protein, 8.2 grams. Fat, 22 grams. 43 grams of carbohydrate. 41 grams of sugar. 2 grams of dietary fiber. Salt equivalent is 1 gram. Calcium, 200 milligrams. Iron, 2 milligrams. Magnesium, 50 milligrams. Phosphorus, 80 milligrams. Vitamin A, 385 UG. Vitamin B1, vitamin B2, vitamin B6, vitamin B12. Nican, pantothenic acid, folic acid, vitamin C, vitamin D, vitamin E. Note: to ensure freshness, ensure is spelled wrong. Please eat as soon as possible after opening the package. K is 1,000, 400,000. There's no way this is 400,000 calories, dumb luck. That's why I said I think it must mean something else. So if we look here, where is it? Oh yeah, 400k cal. There's no way this is 400,000 calories. This would kill a man if you ate this, and it was 400,000 calories. Kilojoules? 400k, nice knowing you. I mean, maybe this will kill me, who knows? But yeah, here's the full box. This must be, I imagine this is the nutrition lineup, but like this is, yeah, this must be all of it in Japanese. Obviously I can't read that, but there you go. And then just like the little sides. I feel like we won't have to read this for every single one, but alright, let's get this open. These weren't too bad, or like price-wise, on Amazon. I think I got them all for like 40 bucks. All 40 of these, which isn't too bad, considering it's like imported from Japan. So it comes in like little, sorry, I hit the microphone. Like tinfoil wrappers here. Inside the box. There's 2 of them. So I think it's like 4 little bars. I'm actually kind of surprised by how small these are. But I guess they are like about the size of the box. So if you put them like next to each other. I actually kind of assumed it was just one giant like square, which is probably a weird thing to think that it would be, but that's fine. Alright, so let's try this one first. If I'm gonna have each of these flavors, I can't have too much of the first one, I think. I probably should have grabbed scissors before this stream if I was gonna eat these, because these are gonna be hard to open. Each block is 100 calories. Oh my god, the smell like just flooded the room as soon as I opened this. I think this flavor's cheese. I think it's kind of smells cheesy, but like not. All right. See, if I was a professional at doing these kinds of videos, I would have had a way to open this. So this is what our calorie mate looks like. Looks kind of like a wafer. Doesn't usually look like the average like American protein bar. It's so dry. It's like a brick. Yeah. Oh my god, it's so dry. It definitely tastes like cheese. It tastes like if you left like cheddar cheese out and it started to get stale. I don't know how, I know cheese doesn't really get stale, but this is kind of what it tastes like. It like crumbles almost immediately in your mouth, but there's absolutely no moisture inside it. So you're just kind of like immediately eating a bunch of dust. It's like stale cheese. And it like also gets crumbs everywhere. I'm gonna need to like vacuum my chair. I brought this plate, and then I obviously didn't use it because why? Okay, I can't keep it. I need to take a sip of water. Hang on. I wouldn't say this is bad, but it also wouldn't be my go-to. For how, like, the nutrition on the box says that it has like 40 grams of sugar in this. It doesn't necessarily feel like it doesn't taste like there's sugar in it. It just really tastes like a dry cheese. Like I said, you can even kind of see, like, when I set it down on the plate, it immediately crumbled a little bit. Without, like, a fruit paste in it, like, I don't know if some of you have had, like, a Nutri-Grain bar. It almost has a similar consistency to the Nutri-Grain bar if the Nutri-Grain bar didn't have, like, that fruit paste in the middle. So, like, once you bite into the Nutri-Grain bar, the paste kind of, like, comes out and, like, moistens the granola around it. This kind of tastes like if you squeezed the paste out of the Nutri-Grain bar and we're just eating the granola. It's like that type of consistency. But then this one's like cheese. Yeah, the biggest thing I can describe about it is that it's so dry. And also, there are weird, like, little chunks of the cheese, like, inside it. Okay, but I can get the camera to focus on that. Like, you can see, like, the chunk of cheese in there. That doesn't have, like, a cheese texture to it. Like, if that makes sense. Like, it tastes like a dried out gummy that has cheese flavorings, which is very, like, a weird thing to taste. Like, I can feel it sticking to my teeth, kind of like you would, like a gummy bear would, like those little cheese blocks. But yeah, it tastes like cheese, which is really weird. Alright. Since these are like 100 calories a pop, I'm just going to have one bar of each flavor. So that was the cheese one. It's not awful, but it's not great. I do think cheese is a weird flavor for like a protein bar, and I definitely think it's something for a more like not American taste palette. Because obviously Americans, we like our sugar, we like our sweeter things for breakfast and for protein, which is why protein bars in the US usually have like their chocolate flavors or their peanut butter flavors or their fruit flavors when you're thinking of protein bars in the US. And I think because the Japanese have a different palate for, obviously, that's not as sweet as the American one, I think that's why that they would go with cheese for this. This feels like something you would not eat for, like, to wake up in the morning. Because when I wake up and I'm, like, getting ready for work, on my drive to work, I have a protein bar. Like, I usually have, like, a Cliff Bar or something like that, because I don't like big breakfasts, but it's definitely a lot sweeter than this. Just as dry, though. We did a food review like this during the Metal Gear Solid Delta streams. If we can find where to purchase, like, snake, like, if I could get snake that's properly cooked, I would absolutely eat that on Metal Gear Solid Delta streams. Coming later this year. I would do it. But I don't know where you could buy snake as a food in the US. And I'm not making it myself, because I don't trust myself to cook snake. I can barely cook chicken and beef, alright? But if we can find it somewhere, I'll try it. Frog might be a good substitute, because I bet you I could probably find, like, frog legs or something somewhere. So yeah, I'd be willing to do something like an animal-type food. A more, obviously all food are animals, but like a more weird food thing. Because I used to actually do this quite a bit back in 2020 during the pandemic. During the streams, a lot of games we would break up the streams with food tasting. So this isn't something that this isn't the first time I'm doing something like this on stream. There's a playlist on my channel for like mukbang videos where I try different foods. I try different like things on stream. I tried, like, when I played Persona 5, I tried ramen. I tried curry for the first time. When I played Persona 4, I tried takoyaki for the first time. So I've done a lot of different food things based on games I'm playing, if like food is a core element to the game's story. So New Orleans has snake, Chicago has to have it somewhere. Yeah, I'll definitely look into it. I think it would be very fitting to eat snake, and I'm not opposed to trying it for Delta. So you should subscribe to see if I eat snake while streaming Metal Gear Solid Delta. In the meantime, let's try out the next flavor. So I think this will be the next flavor we'll go with. Again, I don't know what flavor this is, but it's it's like a pink version of Calorie Mate. So I think this is like a fruit. It's so weird to me. I mean, I guess it's because I'm looking for it to be in English, but it doesn't say what kind of flavor it is. And I think that's weird. And I can only think of that it must say the fruit in the Japanese, or like the flavor, like in here somewhere. I can get the camera to focus on it. Yeah, no. Found it, Chicago Game and Gourmet. I'm gonna save that real quick. that open. We'll do it. Alright. This doesn't really have a very different ingredient list. I'm not going to read the whole thing again. You can pause if you'd like to see what the ingredients are for this one. But it's basically the same thing. Calories are the same. This one has a little bit less protein, has a little bit less sugar. So I imagine this is definitely more of a fruit. Place is pretty expensive. I would be fine with... I would actually, if I was buying snake, I like to eat, I would definitely want it to be expensive because I would want to know that it was prepared with like care. Because I just feel like there would be a high chance of like disease if you ate snake. Maybe I'm paranoid, but alright. So this has the same kind of packaging. As you can see, this one's just like a little pink tin foil though, instead. So let's get this one open. Put my plate, my legs here, so when I do eat it, it doesn't crumb all over my chair again. Alright, this one. Oh yeah, that's definitely fruit. Pet shop might be cheaper. Yeah, it's true, a pet shop might be cheaper. Okay, this actually smells like a strawberry granola bar. Or like Nutri-Grain bar, like I just mentioned earlier. This smells pretty good. I don't see like the fruit chunks in it though, like I saw the cheese chunks in the other one. See the holes on the top of it there. Which I imagine this is where like the flavor gets pushed in on the thing. Order snake with company credit card, and I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna put it on my company credit card. I'll put it on my personal one, and then I'll recommend clients at work go there to eat. Has anyone ever had snake leg before? The leg is so much better than the body. This is actually pretty good. And does taste not as dry as the cheese one. I think the cheese being in the other Calorie Mate block dried it out. And I don't know if they did that like so the cheese wouldn't spoil or something. I mean, I guess cheese is already spoiled, technically. It is still very dry. But this tastes like a strawberry Nutri-Grain bar, but there's no like paste to moisten it a little bit. I coughed there because it's drying out my throat. This tastes a lot better though. But it's interesting, yeah, there's no, like, difference in texture, whereas, like I said, the cheese-flavored one had, like, the cheese gummies in it that were, like, stick to my teeth. This one doesn't have that. This is all that, like, I don't want to say granola, but, like, cookie-ish texture. It's that all the way through. But somehow not as dry. And yeah, I guess because Japanese, like the way they must prepare their milk, must, I don't know, yeah, dry it out a little bit more. Still very dry, much drier than any, like, American bar would be, but not as bad as the other one. I tried to bite in the microphone. Can you hear that? Also, I just ate the rest of the bar in one bite. That was too much. I felt like I just tried to do the cinnamon challenge. I was not ready. I feel like I would have to imagine that when you're eating these, you must have like tea or coffee with them or something in Japan. you would have to have a drink with this. Because yeah, it's incredibly dry, but I guess the assumption would have to be that you're like eating this with some type of beverage. I can't really imagine enjoying this without being able to like wash it down. Not that it tastes bad. It's good, but it's very dry. Alright, there's the fruit one. Christmas 21 Mountain Dew made a gingerbread flavor, and it might be the worst thing I ever had. Alright, next. This, I'm guessing, is a chocolate flavor, which would be much more in line with how American types of protein bars would taste, I imagine. You can see this one has more protein and a little bit more carbohydrates in it. So that's probably where the chocolate comes from. But you can see the label is a black label this time. And then here's the back side for anyone who can maybe read Japanese. Okay. Last time I said someone tasted good but was very dry, I was in the doghouse. Probably for more ways than one. Alright. Pop this one open. Again, same thing. What's funny though is while the Calorie Mate logo is black, the tinfoil wrapper is brown. So definitely chocolate. At least I hope. But yeah, you can see it's a brown gold wrapper thing. That's really fun. It does say open in English along it, which is funny. Not in kanji or anything like that. These are relatively easy to open, I say, as I finally am not able to open them. They all look remarkably the same. This does not smell like chocolate. Actually, this smells really gross. Here it is. I don't see any... There's no, like, chocolate inside the bar itself. It is just, like, another standard block, which means it's entirely flavoring. But it doesn't smell chocolatey. But like we just mentioned, obviously we know the Japanese flavor palette isn't as, like, sweet as an American one. So I know that their chocolates are usually a little bit more, like, they're darker. We did the one video before where we tried Japanese Kit Kats, which are like all these different like flavors instead of like just milk chocolate like the American one. Because Japan has like 100 different Kit Kat flavors, and America just has the one milk chocolate. This is definitely not milk chocolate, which is what I prefer. But I would say it doesn't even smell like dark chocolate. Also, I just thought of it, this probably is something that, like, because it's so dry, I would imagine you probably would dunk this in, like, a coffee. That's probably how you're supposed to eat these. What is the flavor? I don't know. It tastes like nothing I've ever tasted before. The aftertaste kind of tastes like a darker chocolate, but when I'm eating it, it does mostly tastes like the grain. It's really only the chocolate that comes through in the aftertaste, like after you swallow, and you can kind of feel the hints of chocolate through it, of like a dark chocolate, but for the most part it just kind of tastes like the granola. I don't really know what you would call this, the wafer, maybe? It doesn't taste very chocolatey. But it also doesn't taste like as much of the wafer as the cheese one did. It's also definitely the most moist one so far. It's not super moist, it's still dry, but it has a little bit more texture to it than the fruit and cheese one. It seems like it's getting a little bit softer as we go. The cheese one obviously super dry, the fruit one a little bit more. This one does fall apart a lot easier in your mouth. I gotta like open my mouth to keep eating it though. It's like, as we go, it's like drying my mouth out more and more. Like the saliva's not returning to my mouth, which is unusual because like usually you get saliva as you're eating, not to gross you out, but like it's like drying me out as we go here. So I must say, I think of the flavors so far, the chocolate is my least favorite. I mean, I'll eat these all of these because I paid for them. But if I were to do these again, I would probably order the fruit one again. The fruit one was very good. I'm not a huge fan of the chocolate and cheese ones. Hey, see ya, Liquid. Have a good night, man, and hopefully you feel better. But thanks for being here as we finished up the game. But I would ask, maybe, just maybe, you gotta wait a few more minutes as we try out the OG Calorie Mate. This is the red logo, the classic logo. This is the one that I think Snake was eating in Snake Eater. This one has the least amount of sugar and the most calories. Or not calories, the most protein. So this is definitely the more standard protein bar. They didn't have to change up the recipe for the flavors and stuff. So you can see it's almost 9 grams of protein and it only has 39 grams of sugar. So they cut it below the 40. So, and again, here's the classic, or here's the back for anyone who can read Japanese. My kid's so funny, my camera doesn't even want to focus on the text on the Japanese side. It like doesn't know what to do. There we go. There's the breakdown. Ingredients are primarily the same though on the front as they were to the other. For whatever reason, this one's like already open at the bottom. I don't know why. I guess that like helps you open it. 39 grams is a lot of sugar still. That doesn't sound very American of you, but okay, sure. Alright, let's get this open. Oh, first I gotta show this wrapper. You can see it's got the darker, like a classic red. A red logo, red coloring. They're all very fun, like, gold wrapper. Which is nice, that it's still like tinfoil even inside the cardboard box. Usually they're not that fancy in the US. Packaging. Too much. Too expensive. Ooh, yep, this one's totally different. Hey. This looks like the chocolate one would. This one is all brown, not the white wafers of the other one. Did I misjudge? Did I think the other one was chocolate because of the black logo, and that threw me off on the taste? Because mentally I was thinking that it was chocolate, so I like couldn't register the taste. Like, you know, when you eat something and you take a drink of something and you think it's gonna be something else, it's like awful because that's not what you were thinking you were about to eat, even if you normally like that thing. I wonder. Because I would think this would be the chocolate one, because it's fully brown. There's no white, even, it's not just a fluke either. Both wafers, if you look at the other wafer here, is also fully brown. It doesn't smell like chocolatey though. Did I totally misjudge? Why would the chocolate be in the red label though, and the non-chocolate be in the red label? No, this is 100% the chocolate one. Alright, we need to go back to the other flavor. After this. With the right headspace. Because maybe I just diluted that chocolate aftertaste in my mind because I was so focused on the black and brown one to be the chocolate flavoring. This is absolutely chocolate. Hang on. Now I gotta look up. Your labels mixed up? The labels aren't mixed up, I just don't know how to read them because they're in Japanese. So I pulled up the, oh! The flavors are fruit, chocolate, cheese, and maple. So the other one I ate was maple. And that sweet aftertaste that I was thinking was chocolatey was probably the maple. So black and brown being maple, okay, that makes sense. Need my translator glasses, yeah. So this one is still definitely dry as the chocolate one, but ironically, despite the fact that it has the least amount of sugar of all the flavors, this is the sweetest tasting one by far, and this definitely does taste more like a milk chocolate. I would say this is probably, I don't know, this and the fruit one is really good. I do like a really good fruit bar. I'm gonna try the retry the maple real fast. Nothing like a good 500 calories in 10 minutes, right? I could have eaten like a Big Mac and gotten less calories on stream. I guess there's more vitamins in this though, so. Again, I'm like, there's like no saliva left in my mouth, by the way. You must have to eat this with like a coffee or something. Like I've got water, but I just totally missed my mouth for the water, by the way, so we're getting the full grotesque spill all over myself in the mukbang on the stream, unintentionally, of course. We do not recommend trying to get an entire day's worth of nutrition from Calorie Mate. Yeah. Well, actually, I assume I just ate 4 bars. I assume they probably want you to eat this in one sitting. 4 bars would have been one of these. So yeah, weirdly enough, I think the dark red is not the original. It's the chocolate. Pretty good though. But yeah, not very. I don't know. Not moist, I guess would be the way to say it. I don't mind these. I think if I made these with coffee, like if I had these for breakfast and I was drinking a nice coffee with them, or like I dipped them in the coffee a little bit, I think these would like slap. So I'm not sure if that's how you're supposed to eat them. I didn't really look into how you were supposed to eat them because I figured we were just gonna eat them, just like our boy Solid Snake, because he just ate them in the woods for survival. And good old snake eater. But yeah, that's probably how you're supposed to eat these. All right, let's give the maple one more shot. Now that we know what this is supposed to be. And, all right, now that we know this is maple. Also, if you're watching the VOD, or if I post this as a separate video as a clip out of a stream highlight, and you know what these flavors are actually supposed to be, and my taste palette is just totally wrong and not registered to Japanese flavorings, feel free to comment what color is what flavor. My guess, though, is the pink is fruit, the green is cheese, the dark red is chocolate, because, I mean, the bar is brown, so that's probably the chocolate one, and the black must be maple. But I could be wrong. Somehow. I still think this is... If this is maple... It doesn't smell like syrup. But again, I know American syrup has a lot of sugar and a lot of sweetener and stuff in it. So maybe this is like a more normal maple flavoring. But... this is not a great smell. If I had to assign a Metal Gear character to each flavor, who would be who? Huey is this maple one. Old Snake is cheese, because he's just trying to make it through. Not offensive, but not as good as he used to be. Solid Snake would be chocolate, just right. Quiet would be the fruit flavor, because, alright. Okay. It's so weird how your mind works when you're eating stuff. Because I was eating this originally thinking that this would be chocolate. My mind just totally blanked when it entered my mouth. Now that I'm eating this and I know it's maple, hang on. Sorry. I wasn't rinsing my mouth off for the flavor. I just need some moisture in my mouth to be able to talk. Now that I know it's maple, it's so weird how your mind makes these connections, because now I do taste the, like, a maple syrupy taste to it when I'm eating it. And that aftertaste is still like a sweetness to it, but I do recognize the maple syrup taste. So it's very interesting how you just ate food blindfolded and didn't really think about it. It would entirely change up your palate, because this was like, the smell was rough, and the original taste was rough, but coming back to it, the smell is still rough, but I think it does taste a little bit better as I'm eating it, and I'm now not like totally confused by the flavor. Or maybe I am. Again, comment below if you're watching the VOD and I'm totally wrong. I will say that this gets a bump up, though. I don't think it passes the other flavors, but I do like it a little bit more now. Yeah. This is... It's better than the cheese. I think from worst to best, I'm gonna go cheese, maple, chocolate, fruit. And I think fruit's the original flavor. So, that's probably the right ordering. That's probably the ordering that Calorie Mate would want to hear, that I like the original, the standard one, the best. But, yeah, it's so funny how wildly different this tastes now that I'm thinking of something different. I'm also, like, full, by the way. This is, like, tough for me to finish. Maple's promoted from Huey to Otacon. Alright, let's not go that far. Maple's promoted from Huey to... Metal Gear Solid 5's Ocelot. It's becoming more and more difficult to eat, not just because I'm now more full, but my mouth is like totally dried out. Hey, welcome back, Final Fighter. You just missed my Calorie Mate taste testing. Here are the boxes lined up of all the different Calorie Mates we just tried. Not bad. I do think my sugary palate prefers the standard American protein bar, but they're better than Cliff Bars. That's for damn sure. Sia and I never get sponsored because companies that might be interested in sponsoring me don't like that I compare this to other brands. But yeah, not bad. I think I would eat that fairly regularly if I could get the Calorie Mate on shelves in the US. I'd probably pick it up again. I'm not opposed to it, but I don't know if it's worth the cost of importing it. That's the thing. If I was ever in Japan, probably would try them again. If they were just on the shelves in the US, like if I went to Walmart and could get this, I'd pick it up. But the old classic Nutri-Grain bar, I think, beats it out for my sweetened American palate. Also, because I really like that the fruit paste in the Nutri-Grain bars prevents it from being that dry. Though, I am going to try these off-stream tomorrow morning with some coffee and see if that changes my thoughts on the flavoring. Because like I said, I feel like you can kind of tell that those are definitely not meant to just be eaten with, like, water, like how I had for the stream. Here. So that's it. Well, for the taste testing. If you're watching my stream of Metal Gear, now we're going to try the Boss Rush survival mode. But if you're watching the video that I clipped out as a highlight, please check the comments. Let me know what you think of the different flavors and if you've tried it before. Subscribe to the channel, drop a like, and please check out my full Metal Gear Solid playlist and watch all of the streams up to when Metal Gear Solid Delta releases later this year in August, or now in August, depending on how much later you're watching this video, and enjoy those live with me. For those of you watching the highlights, have a wonderful day. For those of you here in the stream, let's get back to that boss rush. Sorry, I just randomly wanted to cut in an outro for the video if I end up uploading this separately. Listen, I'm a professional first and foremost, okay? Gotta get stuff ready for the video. For the 10 people that'll watch this. Alright. Are we ready to hop back into the game? Ugh. I gotta say, I can feel them, like, sitting in my gut like a rock. Alright. That's good, though. Got some nutrition. I ate a full meal before we go. I got my ration in. Ready to fight all the bosses. Alright. I expect you to rank various snake meats when you play Delta. If I can get various different snake meats at that restaurant you found for me, AK, I'll definitely try it. But yeah, during Metal Gear Solid Delta playthrough, we're definitely going to try some snake. If it's at that restaurant, if it's, what's it called again? Chicago Game and Gourmet. Does it have snake? Are you sure? When I search their menu, it says snake's not found. Okay, it's got exotics. What's an exotics? Alright, there's alligator, camel meat, kangaroo meat, ostrich meat, python. Oh, you do have to cook it. Embark on an adventurous culinary journey with python meat, a unique and sustainable protein. Known for its mild flavor and distinctive texture, python meat offers a healthy exotic alternative to traditional meats. Alright, I will have to cook it. It's $50 and you have to buy a pound. Alright. I'm gonna bookmark this. We're gonna give it a shot. When Metal Gear Solid Delta comes out, I'll eat snake. Python, to be specific. If they still have it available, I don't know if it'll be, like, out of season by fucking August, but... yeah, I'll give it a shot. It has cooking instructions on the packaging, so... I can probably make it work. We'll also eat it exactly like snake would. I won't put any seasoning on it. Because it's funny because it also lists on the webpage. I'll post it in the Discord later if you want to see, but it lists on the webpage like different like seasonings and stuff, and like broths and spices and stuff that it like it like recommends that you eat it with. We're not gonna do any of that. Because it says like, yeah, you should put, there's like garlic, ginger, onions, different curry powders, citrus-based marinades. You can simmer it in wine or coconut milk for hours to soften the meat and infuse flavor. We're not doing any of that. You put it on the pan, heat it up until it reaches the safety, like heat, whatever you know, enough to kill all the germs inside it, bacteria. We're gonna eat it, no seasoning. Just like Snake, fresh out of the wild. Snake's not carrying around salts or anything like that, spices. It's a pound though, so I'll probably just have a little bit of it like that, and I'll save it for off stream to actually try to make with seasonings and stuff. But on stream, no seasonings. Kangaroo isn't exotic. I think in the U.S. kangaroo is exotic. Obviously, like, yeah, in Australia, it wouldn't be very exotic. Hey, it's Liquid. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight, man. I'm glad I got to beat the game for you. Thanks for stopping by, and I hope you feel better, my friend. I'll still be streaming. I hope to see you even outside of Metal Gear games that I stream. Or in the Discord. You are always welcome, regardless of the game. Because we just like to hang out, have some fun here. Even if we're not streaming your favorite franchises. Alright. On to the boss rush. Exotic meat markets have more options and they deliver across the US. Alright, well, I'll look into that after the stream as well. But for now, at the very least, there's the Chicago one from... That's not too far from me, I can pick up at. Boss Survival. Codename Chicken. I'm gonna go on easy. I don't like the invincible frame this guy's got. Oh, what? How am I missing this guy? Okay, got him. 35 seconds. It's like Gator, most places is exotic unless you're in Florida. Yeah. Running man. Oh, dude. I was gonna take a team like Eva Stafford. Alright, you can go now, Liquid. Battle Cats is having a Bacai collab? I don't even know what that is. Wait, how do I use this again? Died there. The RC missile, like... The RC missile not being able to like move while you use it is like, I think. smarter about how I do this. Dude, these guys have so much health. I feel like I can't talk much during this, I gotta like focus. Do they have varying levels of health? Come on! Dude! What do you mean? They're jumping right away. It's like if the JoJo's main character was bullshit. Hey kid. Jump down from your fucking platform. Dude. Why is this one a little scaredy cat? Do they each have names, I wonder? Dude, I will spawn camp you. Okay, thank you. Night Fright. Baki is what people think JoJo is, yeah. It's like, yeah, JoJo isn't actually that, like, crazy. I mean, it is, but... Shit. He's actually doing way more damage to me now than he did in the entirety of my main game playthrough. Bad. Yeah, Night Fright is a very weird boss. Oh shit. Oh, in the boss survival, am I gonna have to like fucking decode Big Boss's bullshit? Yeah, this will get hard at the end here. Oh, should I have eaten this ration before I went to Great Fox? Oh, shit. Can I just stand in a circle here and like punch and then he doesn't know what to do? Come at me, bro. Oh shit, you got a hit on me. First try. Easy. I just did this, so you think I would remember how to do it. Do you need to use a ration for that door, though? Now that I think about it. That might fuck me up pretty good. Oh, fuck. Good news is I have confused Big Boss. He has absolutely no idea where I'm at. Right now he's going up here. Ha! See ya, loser. Alright, is there a way to get past this oil door? Without wasting a ration? Card 1. Or the piss door, whatever we're calling that. This boss is so funny that you have to, like, assemble a fucking weapon. Like, what do you mean I'm MacGyvering this? Do you think Kojima watched MacGyver and was like, this is how Solid Snake is? Alright. Key card 3. Not doing too bad so far. Out this door. I feel like we're actually making pretty good timing now that I know what we need to do. Card 4. Lighter. Oh, damn. You figured me out. Dude, I'm so locked in. Oh, game thought it had me there. Alright, so I don't know how else to get past this oil pit, so I'm just gonna burn a ration here. I still got 3, so fuck it. I think that's just what you have to do. I mean, this boss fight has several rations in it, so it's not like asking you to not have a ration for it. Alright, not getting sub 10 minutes. I was hoping to maybe get sub 10 minutes, but... Oh, fuck. Why is this, like, kind of hard to use, actually? Oh, shit! Just get that, go ahead. That preemptively. He was much harder in the survival mode. How did Big Boss ever beat the Fury? Excellent question. Oh, codename Elephant. That's not good. I beat like all of them sub a minute. The Four Horsemen definitely has fucked me up pretty good though. It's so funny that the Four Horsemen is a single boss fight in this game, but like in every other Metal Gear game, 4 bosses is like key to this story. So I guess he really liked Four Horsemen. Not elephant, not a great ranking, but we're gonna take that because we still got the trophy. And that's what's important. One more to go. Clear data. Will this actually be a reasonably timed stream? If I remember, the bosses in Metal Gear 1 weren't that intense. But then again, I also had like 20 rations, so I think I just kind of like face tanked every boss and called it a day. Boss survival. Shot maker. Machine gun kid. Hind D. Hind D I think will be a tricky one in this game. Tank. Fire trooper. Dirty duck. Metal Gear. And big boss. Some of these might actually be tricky. Now that I'm thinking about it, I forgot about Tank. Because I keep thinking that that's a Metal Gear Solid 1 boss, but it makes a return. Alright. Sorry, I meant to mute the mic before I started really coughing directly into it. Woo! I think that's a combination of the dryness of the calorie mates coming back, and also the fact that the water that I chugged while eating the calorie mates is caffeinated. It's so... I didn't think that through. I should have just got up and got like a normal glass of water to drink, but whatever. That's fine. In fact, let's get another sip going of it. Alright. Let's give boss survival a shot in this. Let's see how many... rations it'll give me. Shot maker. Need to get up there to get the ration. Oops. Shit. Shit! Streamer dies while getting Metal Gear Platinum. Alright, I gotta go collect the stuff while fighting this guy. Oh, my pistol's not the same range as this guy's. But all of the bosses, I think, can be beaten by this, like, one special technique. Hang on. Shit. It's not a special technique. Now it's actually hurting me way more. Wait, what the fuck? Alright, I fucked that up pretty bad. I lost like half a bar of health. That should have been too hard. Because basically if you go to the side and line up with them, they don't know what to do. Alright, give that. Grenade launcher. Dude, how do I outrun this? Okay, and then get this corner. This boss in particular is very easy. You can just stand in this corner. Solid Snake versus a tank. Oh wait, this is the mine one, that's right. Oh, I forgot. I was thinking I needed grenades. I forgot this is the mine one. What do you mean that that mine wasn't close enough? Come on. Okay, that one did it. This boss sucks. I keep trying to go fast and I keep misplacing the mines. Come on, fucker. Alright. Versus Fire Trooper. I think I just took a bunch of extra unnecessary damage there to grab that ration. That's probably fine. It's so funny that the game actually almost like encourages how you would cheese these bosses. Shit. Accidentally shot the soldier during Dirty Duck and it actually just gives you a game over, bro. Oh, that sucks. I was doing really well, actually. I had 4 rations. Whatever. It's hard to, like, the lineup of the character sprites is a little bit different in Metal Gear 1 than 2. Like, this would have hit an enemy in Metal Gear 2, and I'm, like, not used to it. Alright, that's fine, though. We'll lock back in. I can do better against Machine Gun Kid this time, for sure. I think I want to fire these one at a time so it doesn't hit like its invincibility frame. I don't know if it actually gets an invincibility frame, but that seems like a very early Metal Gear thing to do. Get to do the tank fight again. Come on, you fucker. There you go. No way, it doesn't count that as a hit on the second one. Alright, thank you. Oh, that's a big one. This fight's like so hard to focus on. I'm like, you're trying to watch where the tank's at, and then also where your mines are at. Fuck! Alright. Lost a few, or a little bit of health there, but... Fuck me. Still have 4 rations though, so as long as I just be careful this time when I'm fighting Dirty Duck here. I just gotta line this up perfectly. I have enough rations where I can just take my time here. Dude! What? I did it again! No fucking... I am lined up pixel perfect to Dirty Duck. And I still hit the soldier there? I just picked up my phone to immediately look at the stream for that. Dude. What? I cannot believe that shit. Alright, whatever. We soldier forward. We try it again. That was like such a good run though. Look at that shit. 9 seconds for Machine Gun Kid. 9. 18 on Shot Maker, dude. And I didn't use a single ration up to that point. Fuck. That was a good run. Yeah, I think Dirty Duck might be Kojima's worst creation. Or pixel accuracy. Oh, I got stuck on the wall. Still haven't used a ration yet. And Hindies absolutely cooked here. Isn't this P-Quad technically? I had such a good, like, clean tank run last time. I'm actually really upset. I got, like, 3 mines off, like, every time. Wait, why can't I place the 3rd one there? What the fuck? Whatever. Yeah. Yeah, this run isn't as clean, for sure. Fucking come forward and hit the mines, Jesus! Thank you. Dude, what? I wonder if it's like RNG, like if it decides to be more aggressive or not. Okay, there we go. Jesus. Bye-bye. Alright, fire... Oh, this is Fire Trooper. Never mind. Oh, he, like, loads up that fire, like, right away again. I feel like I gotta... Oh, shit. Yeah, definitely not a smooth run. But, I gotta get that ration every time. It's worth it. Alright. Dirty Duck. You fucker. Your stupid ass boomerang. Get shit on. I just remembered. Don't I have to do this in a pattern? Do you think that maintains for boss survival mode? Fuck, hang on. Let me just look up the pattern. Metal Gear bomb pattern. Oh, holy shit, I totally forgot about this. All right, it is right, right, left, right, left, left, right, left, left, right, right, left, right, left, right. Okay. I totally forgot about the pattern. Okay. And that you gotta use plastic bombs for this. Alright. Is there like only just enough? Alright. Oh, you also gotta place them like right on it. Right. Fuck. Right. Left. Right. Left. Damn it. Left. I lost track where I was at. Right. Left, left again. Left. Now it's right, right. Left. And then right. And then left. And then right. And then right. Missed a few times there, holy shit. Like, trying to keep that pattern together is, like, so crazy. Like, in the middle of this fucking fight. Alright, then I need rocket launchers for Big Boss, right? Oh. Little anticlimactic there, but hey! Deer rank. Platinum. Grind my gears, baby. Let's go. Hey, deer is better than elephant. 12 seconds on Shotmaker, 5 seconds on Machine Gun, baby. Let's go. 37 Hind D, a minute 32 on Tank. I'm calling that bad RNG because it just wouldn't go all the way forward. Fire Trooper 35 seconds. I did that a little rough. 8 seconds on Dirty Duck. That was a good run. Minute 15 on Metal Gear. I've missed quite a few bombs. That was a sloppy run. 13 seconds on Big Boss, though. Pretty good clear time. I'd say not too bad. Now on to Metal Gear Solid 1? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. We take another platinum here, and we're going to be happy with that. Oh, we did it. Very happy to get another platinum now. Let's see where we at. Yeah, 5 platinum trophies now. With Metal Gear 1 and 2. That's pretty cool. I wasn't really expecting to get a platinum out of these. Yeah, I don't think I could do the Metal Gear Solid 1 platinum, and not at least without like a lot of practice. And I just really don't want to put the time in for this, because the Fox or Big Boss code name is like get through the whole game without getting a single alert. Like that's crazy. Yeah, 1% of players, 1.8% have the platinum for this game. That's how you know it's tough. Because, like, look at an easier game like Stellar Blade. Like, almost 10% of players have the platinum in this. Spider-Man 2. Like, 16% of players have the platinum in this. Like, 1% of players could get the platinum in Metal Gear. What about Metal Gear Solid 2? How many players have the platinum? Not even 1% of players have the platinum in Metal Gear Solid 2. And it's not like these are, you know, like small indie games. Like Metal Gear is a very renowned franchise with tons of like hardcore dedicated fans for like generations and years. And all of those fans, 0.7 of them were like, yeah, I'll platinum this. That's crazy. I actually don't know if I've ever seen a platinum percentage that low. 2 definitely seemed like the hardest list to me. Like, what about 3? Okay, 3 has 1.2. What about Metal Gear Solid 4? 1%. Then Peace Walker, 2%. You could do Peace Walker in co-op, though, so I'm actually a little surprised. Oh my god, this would take so much time. Holy shit. Complete every side op at rank S? Get out of here. Hey, oh, there's a trophy just straight up called Monster Hunter. That's funny. I mean, I assume it's for killing the Monster Hunter cameo. Yeah, no way. Metal Gear Solid 2, no chance I platinum that. Also, probably Metal Gear Solid... What are some of the trophies in Metal Gear Solid 3? CQ. I never got CQC interrogate an enemy. Hold up an enemy. That's not true. We definitely held up an enemy. Why did this trophy not unlock? What? I also definitely CQC slit an enemy's throat. Is this just like a Master Collection glitch that these trophies didn't unlock? That's weird. Didn't do snake bit. I didn't poison anybody, that's true. At least a guard. I did poison the Fear, or whatever his name was. Call one healing radio frequency. What? I don't even know what a healing radio frequency is. Blow up a munitions shed with TNT. I didn't do that. Create the Ocelot time paradox. Problem solved, series over. This mythical serpent I hear is like hard to do. It's like RNG. Kill the boss before, or kill the end before the boss battle. I heard this was interesting. Catch a glimpse of Ocelot, who's behind the president. Oh, we missed that. Discover all first-person views that are not indicated by the button icon. You would just need a guide for that. This find all Kurotans thing would drive me nuts. I don't think I could do that. That's like finding all the little frogs on the map because they're not checked off. That would drive me insane. Fungus Among Us. And collecting every type. A lot of fucking collectibles in this game. Every type of face paint, every type of camouflage. The different titles. Clear the game without entering alert mode. Yeah, that's how I know I would never be able to do that shit. Insane. Metal Gear Solid 2. So what makes this one the hardest? Yeah, I know. Among Us. Yeah. We get it, chat. I'm just kidding. I was thinking the same thing. I was waiting for everyone else to say it. So what makes this one too hard? Down an enemy with steam from a pipe. Kiss a poster in a locker. Get caught by Otacon stimulating yourself. Sexting. Get sea lice all over your rations. Metal Gear Solid 2 definitely has a lot more, like, funny achievements. These are the type of achievement lists I actually really miss, because it feels like games don't do these kinds of achievements anymore and trophies. It's always do the side quests, do the main quest, do things on a certain difficulty level. These are the old school, like, PS3, Xbox 360 era achievements that I, like, miss. So even though I think this list would be very hard, these are the kind of things that I like for achievements. I miss these kinds of lists. Games don't really do this anymore. They're like, down an enemy with steam from a pipe, kiss a poster in the locker, take a clear photograph of a ghost, send Otacon a picture of a Marine with no pants. Like, they're all random stuff. Get sea lice all over your rations. Johnny on the spot. Oh, fucking Johnny shitting himself. The shitter. Catch a glimpse of Vamp standing in the streets in New York during the end. Love hurts. Watch Rose kill Raiden. That's so weird. Hold up. Don't tase me, bro. This, I don't believe. Tranquilize 100 enemies. I didn't get this achievement. That just doesn't make sense to me. I fucking tranquilize willy-nilly. I poke around a corner. And I would tranquilize someone. So, I don't believe... I think that one just didn't unlock. Beat 30 enemies unconscious. Rent money. Watch something in the casting theater. Collect every type of weapon in the plant. Complete boss survival. Complete at least one of the snake tails. Oh yeah. All those fucking Clear the game without killing anyone. Yeah, that's wild, dude. Definitely a very fun achievement list, but yeah. No Ray Jose. Also, something that's very cool. I love that it like saves a clip of you getting the trophy. Oh, it keeps the notification in? That's funny, actually. Let's see, is there any weird trophy that I got? Said this release removed the Tony Hawk mission from Metal Gear Solid 2? Yeah. Oh, there was a Tony Hawk mission? Are you sure Tony Hawk just wasn't in that game? Or, I mean, phrase that weird. Are you sure, like, Tony Hawk didn't have Metal Gear? Not Metal Gear having Tony Hawk? Look it up. Oh. Interesting. That's really funny. Dude, it's crazy how much of a phenomenon Tony Hawk was in the early 2000s. Tony Hawk was like everything. And those Tony Hawk Pro Skater games were like so much fun. I had Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2. I remember unlocking Spider-Man in that. That was so cool. Yeah, the influence of Tony Hawk was crazy. What's the Metal Gear Solid 4 achievement list? Killed many enemies in one area and vomited. I definitely did that. I'm shocked I didn't get a I don't know why this didn't unlock. I definitely did that. We would have gotten this trophy, obtained the solar gun, but I didn't realize you needed to collect a stupid statue after you did the non-lethal killings. I just don't fear death. Ended alert status while wearing the corpse camo. The what? Can you feel my power now? Ghost photography addict. Shocked an enemy soldier. Knocked an enemy soldier flying using a drum. Oh. Are you an otaku too? Viewed all model posters. You're pretty good. I got kissed by Ocelot during the final battle. What? What? Use overhead view on Shadow Moses Island. No thanks. Obtained stealth camouflage. Did I not have that? Piloted Metal Gear Rex and screamed at your enemy. Liquid! Broke off the most important part of a statue. Defeated Screaming Mantis by non-lethal means and obtained the Screaming Mantis doll. Wait, what? I did that. I defeated Screaming Mantis non-lethal. I did all the bosses non-lethal. Why did some of these trophies not unlock for me? Oh, wait, because it's you had to get the fucking doll after. That's right. That's the doll is the collectible you're supposed to get. I did all of these non-lethally and I just didn't pick up the dolls. Fuck. I was gonna say, how did I only get 9 of the trophies? That tune is his mind control music. I'm tempted to go for the platinum in Metal Gear Solid 4. I really liked this game. I also don't feel like it's crazy. Like, there isn't one for getting, like, a super high rank in this. I might come back and do Metal Gear Solid 4's platinum list. None of these seem like particularly crazy, actually. Also, I should have gotten this. Controlled an enemy soldier's emotions using an emotive magazine. I did that. That's a New Game Plus thing. In fact, I think the only reason some of these trophy percentages are so low in Metal Gear Solid 4, I think this was before Metal Gear Solid 4 came out before PlayStation had trophies. So I think they probably patched this trophy list back in, which is why the trophy completion rate is so low. Or people really were offended by the long cutscenes and stopped playing, but I might actually go back and do this. I really liked Metal Gear Solid 4, which is, again, my favorite of the franchise, for if we haven't covered that already, but I thought Metal Gear Solid 4 was really fun. I might do this. We might try to posthumously boost up the, sorry, I gotta stretch. The percentage. Maybe I'm the person who can get it up to that 1.1%. Alright. Hang on, how hard is that? I'm gonna Google the achievement list real fast. Oh, thanks, Google. Oh, interesting. What? The trophy guide says it would take 80 hours to get the platinum in this game. Wait, what? What makes it be 80 hours? What the fuck? This guide says you have to do like 8 playthroughs What? Oh, I see. I'm like staring at this guide going, how does this possibly require 8 playthroughs? Never mind, I'm not doing this. I liked Metal Gear Solid 4. I'm not playing through this game 8 times. It's deceptively difficult. So this one, the sounds of the battlefield. Obtain the all iPod tracks. So to do this, you have to get every ranking. And every medal. So the trophy for beating the game without getting any alerts is hidden here. Okay. Oh, that's bullshit. I looked at that list and I was like, oh, okay. I could do that. Nope. Hidden in this achievement is beat the game without getting a single alert. Oh. Never mind. Yeah, and so to get every ranking, you have to play through the game 8 times. Fuck that. Still like Metal Gear Solid 4, but I'm going to play through this game 8 times. I think some of my favorite games of all time I haven't even played through 8 times. I would say Metal Gear Solid 4 does stack up there for me, though. But yeah, not play through it 8 times worth. Peace Walker, this one would just take so long. Clear all missions. S rank. That's insane. What are some of these hidden trophies? Oh my god, half the fucking list is hidden. What is this? Defeat all. AI defeated Pupa, Chrysalis, Cocoon, and Peace Walker. Oh yeah, I was gonna say, how did I not get some of these? But, yeah, I didn't, and I never ended up building the Metal Gear Zeke. I'm dead serious. Threw a chaff grenade at Zeke. Heard a ghost on the radio. Rolled 100 times or more in a single mission. That's funny. Reached 50 or more game overs. Oh, I didn't get the game over trophy. That's funny. Wait, how did I not clear chapter 3? What? Wait, is there that much of Peace Walker I didn't play? I thought the only thing I didn't do was... build Metal Gear Zeke. What are you... This is saying I didn't do, like, 3 chapters? What? Or maybe on the PS3 you had to like sync your trophies, didn't you? I might have not synced my trophies after I played Peace Walker. Yeah, I think that's probably it. Oh wait, my Astrobot's not at 100%. Oh, there's a new thing. Astrobot released another level pack. I don't think I'll go back and play that, but cool. What were the Persona trophy lists? I know we were talking about these earlier. Ha, I never played the tutorial. Oh my god. It's like, oh, that's like a lot of grinding. I don't know if I'm about that. Interesting. Well, all right. All these are easy. Are they just time consuming? See, this is where I got like bored halfway through Uncharted 2 and I stopped playing it. Wait, what trophy do I have in Cyberpunk? Start the game. I think the achievement list for Catherine Full Body is also difficult as well. Yeah, no thanks. That's funny. Yeah, I think Miles Morales will be the next game I go for all the achievements in. And then maybe Persona 4 Dancing. That seems like it'd be fun to try. I'll look at these other ones. Maybe I'll just get all the dancing ones for the fuck of it. Dancing will take a lot less time than Stellar Blade. Stellar Blade would have been a lot easier if I wasn't bad. How long did Stellar Blade take me? 75 hours. Yeah. If I was better, that would not have been the case. Because I did a third playthrough. That's what really extended out the time of my Stellar Blade run. To get the platinum, I did 3 playthroughs. That was my mistake. All right. Well, this was cool. Glad we got the platinum in this. I had a lot of fun with the Metal Gear franchise. It's almost sad to see it go. Not too sad, because I know we'll be back to Metal Gear with Metal Gear Solid Delta. But it is always sad to finish up an era on the channel. It's like a good 3-month session. I think we've been doing Metal Gear games for like 3 months on the channel. Next, I think we'll try Infamous. Infamous did win the poll. So I think we'll give this one a playthrough. I'm not anticipating it to be as popular as Metal Gear, but I think it'll still get a decent amount of views. What's sad is this shorter stream on a Saturday. I just don't really know what else to do. I mean, I guess we could fuck around and maybe do a VR. There's a VR trophy in each game. I never did VR. Maybe we give that a shot. It's not going to complete it, but I can stack another quick bronze. Maybe we go another like hour or so. You want to do that? People want to still hang out? Are there still people hanging out and vibing? There's no VR in Snake Eater, actually. Yeah, here, we can do a quick VR in Metal Gear Solid. Where are the people, though? Where's chat at? Oh my god, I forgot you got a good circle in Metal Gear Solid 1. I hate that the Master Collection did this. In Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3, X is confirmed. But for Metal Gear Solid 1, because they wanted to be fancy, circle is confirmed. Just make them all uniform. You're driving me insane. Do you select VR missions from the main game, or is it literally the VR minigame? VR training. Yeah, there was a VR game. I don't know what that was about. Select mode. There's just fucking training mode. Dun 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 dun. Head for the goal while avoiding enemy soldiers. Training ends if you're seen. Oh, God.
Who's that?
Dun, dun, dun. We did it. Alright. Off to a great start, yeah. I just forgot the controls. Had some weirdly good Dead by Daylight games tonight. Nice. You've been grinding Dead by Daylight. Can you buy the killers with like in-game currency? Is that why you're grinding? Use the radar effectively and head for the goal. There's no timer, it seems like.
Impressive, Snake.
You're grinding because when Pinhead leaves the shop, he takes his achievements with him. I respect that. Complete all VR training missions. I can do that. Probably. Better not speak too fast, but... Is there, like, really any purpose to getting trophies outside of the Platinum? Like... Take the safest path and head for the goal. Crawl when necessary.
Impressive, Snake.
Oh, the AI is saying impressive, Snake. Need to level up Pinhead and get his achievements. I respect that. But yeah, is there any reason to get trophies outside of the Platinums? Like, what if I get this gold trophy? Like, what is that? I mean, I guess people could look at my profile and be like, oh, he's got another gold trophy. Dun, 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 dun.
Impressive, Snake.
Dude, I'm killing it. Kind of wish there was music playing while this is going on. Head for the goal and avoid making loud footsteps in the differently colored areas of the floor. Is this guy gonna turn around? Or do I need to go the other way?
What was that noise?
That was weird.
Impressive, Snake.
Dun 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 dun. Directly below cameras is a blind spot. Does feel like I probably should have done this. Before I start playing.
Impressive, Snake.
You throw the guy and he's like, what's that noise? It was a loud noise when he banged his head against the floor.
Who's that?
Alright. Forgot that you can crouch and walk. Oh wait, no you can't. That's only in the later Metal Gear games that you can do that. Really can get away with a lot in Metal Gear 1
Impressive, Snake.
and not getting noticed. They definitely compensated for the fact that in Metal Gear 2 you get spotted by just existing. Be careful about leaving footprints and head for the goal.
Who's that?
Alright, that was dumb.
Whose footprints are these? Who's that?
Whoa! Whose footprints are these? An excellent question, soldier. Oh, this guy won't see me.
Whose footprints are these? Huh? Whose footprints are these?
I feel like the footprint thing is only relevant in like the beginning of Metal Gear Solid 1. I don't feel like they really track, because you're not really outside that much in the first game. You're mostly inside Shadow Moses.
What was that noise? What was that
Huh?
noise?
What was that? Must have been the wind.
Impressive, Snake.
No tutorial for shooting at all? Watch out for the searchlight. Okay. I did not use any of the skills I learned. Oh, Snake has like a Mario jump and a yeah. Wait, why didn't I get the trophy for completing all the VR training missions? Huh? What? Metal Gear Solid complete our VR training missions. What? Oh, all of the VR missions are considered training missions, not just the ones specifically labeled training missions. That must be a translation issue. So to get that trophy, you have to complete all 300 special or VR missions. Because they're called VR training. Like when I'm the menu select, it's VR training. So even though these are called training mode, VR training means do every single one. Yeah, I'm not doing 300 of these. I'll tell you that right now. Maybe that it might not be that bad if they're all about that same length, but that's fine. If there's an exploit for this, what is it? To get the big boss codename, I may try the platinum on this. Hang on, I'm curious. So Metal Gear Solid Master Collection Trophy Guide. Master Collection Trophy Guide. Oh, interesting. So the exploit is if you play the Japanese version of Metal Gear Solid, you can achieve the big boss Fox ranking on normal difficulty. So if you play on English, you have to play on hard, but if you're playing on Japanese, you only have to play on normal. So, an easy way to do it, the guide says, if you play through the game twice, first saving Meryl, and then not saving Meryl. So if you play the game with both the bandana and the stealth camo so you can't get spotted, and then fly through the game on normal. Oh, it'd still be kind of hard, though, because even with those, you can only use one ration. But using the infinite ammo and infinite stealth do not stop you from unlocking the platinum trophy. Interesting. I don't know why. The American difficulties are harder. Metal Gear Solid 1 easy is Japan's normal. Wait, why is it harder for American players? Also, does that mean by playing on American normal, I actually played on Japanese hard? And maybe I'm not as bad as people say I am at this game, huh? Huh? I played it on American normal. That makes sense, I guess, as to why the trophy doesn't matter. Or the difficulty doesn't matter. And that sucks, 12 hours, that achievement lists disappear if a character gets vaulted. That seems kind of bullshit. They thought the Americans were built different. I mean, I guess if you think about it, though, shooter games aren't super popular in Japan compared to America. So by the time Metal Gear Solid 1 was out, I mean, Americans are probably, like, playing Doom and shit. So, like, shooters and action games are more popular in America. So I guess that makes sense. Whereas I think this genre was much newer to Japan. It's like Metal Gear Solid original release date. Was 1998. Actually, I can't really think of other than, I guess, like some of the, like, Doom and stuff. But Doom doesn't really play similar to this game. Why is Japanese Metal Gear Solid easier? Oh. So some people are saying it's because rentals were still popular in the US at the time. So like people would go to Blockbuster in the US to rent games. So American versions were made harder so people couldn't beat them in a single playthrough. So you wouldn't be able to rent the game and then beat it. There's a silenced submachine gun in the Japanese version of Metal Gear Solid 1 as well. Interesting. Fun facts. So it does seem like if I played through this like 3 more times, because I would need to play through it again to get that stealth camouflage. So I played through it, get the stealth camouflage, then you could go through it on easy with infinite bandana and infinite stealth. I don't know if I really want to bother, though. Oh, right. Gotta move back to... Oh, and that's interesting. That's why the Japanese version you have to download separately. So if you see the language list, Save data is shared across all language, but not compatible with Japanese. If playing in Japanese, save data is not compatible with the other languages. Well, there you go. So that's why it must be like all of the American, European versions were released with a harder difficulty than Japan. That's interesting. I wonder how many games are like that, then. It can't just be Metal Gear. Which is true. I mean, I used to rent games as a kid. My parents would do this thing where they would go to when they would go to Blockbuster to rent their like weekly movie. I think there was like some deal where if you rented like 2 movies, you get a game rental for free. And so then I'd have a game for like a week. Man, Blockbuster used to be such a staple. One of the things I kind of think about these days is like without rentals, how would kids be able to play games? But nowadays, though, there's so many free-to-play games, like, I don't know if you would really need game rentals anymore. Because a lot of free-to-play games, I mean, have super high quality. I mean, because if you think about it, like, I mean, the whole Hoyoverse library is free-to-play. And that's like, I mean, I play Genshin all the fucking time, and I have access to a full library of games that I've purchased. But yeah, you're a kid these days, you got Genshin Impact, Zenless Zone Zero, Honkai Star Rail. So you got 3, like, major genres covered with free-to-play. That's crazy to think about. Kids these days, man, back in my day, you used to have to rent a game from Blockbuster, and you'd have to play real fast to beat it before the rental was over. Damn. That's nostalgic. I actually hadn't even thought about that in a long time. Complete boss survival. No thanks. Alright, so we have 2 different ones of these. Complete a VR mission, complete a Snake Tail. I can get both of those. What is a Snake Tail? External Gazer. A wrongdoing. He was in. Snake's underwater infiltration of Big Shell was complete. As he entered the elevator in the lower part of Strut A, he paused to reflect on his briefing with Campbell. 6 hours earlier, Big Shell had been taken over by a group of heavily armed extremists. The terrorists had kidnapped the president, who was visiting Big Shell on an inspection tour, and taken him hostage along with several employees of the facility. Now they were using the hostages to blackmail the government. The terrorists' demands were a joke. A list of 20-odd trivialities, plus $30 billion in cash. Your mission objectives are as follows, Campbell had said. First, infiltrate the ocean cleanup facility known as Big Shell and rescue the president and the other hostages. Second, neutralize the terrorists. You are authorized to use any means necessary to complete this mission. Your contact will be able to fill you in with more details later. Contact? One of the president's Secret Service agents, a man by the name of Richard Ames, seems to have eluded the terrorists. The name triggered something in Snake's brain. He'd heard it before. Ames? Isn't he Natasha's husband? Ex-husband, Campbell corrected him. He's also the one who requested our help in the first place. But whatever means he was using to communicate with us has apparently been destroyed, and we can't get a hold of him anymore. You've got to get in touch with Ames directly to find out anything you can about the situation inside. His last transmission came from Strut F, and he should still be hiding somewhere in that area. That's where you should head first. The elevator began its ascent. As Snake took off his diving equipment, he went over to Campbell's last directives one more time in his head. Ames was supposedly hiding from these terrorists. Even if Snake managed to get close to him, Ames wouldn't come out of hiding if Snake were being followed. Once he arrived at strut F and started looking for aims, he'd have to be careful to avoid being detected by the enemy. It's basically so you can play a snake on Big Shell. Oh. God, I don't remember the controls.
There's somebody there.
Oh shit, is there a guard up here?
It's the enemy. I need help.
A rough start. I forgot the graphical leap from 1 to 2. Oh, it took me back to the Master Collection menu. Metal Gear Solid 2 still looks very good. Well, don't forget, it's probably up-resed for the Master Collection, I would assume. I kind of assumed, didn't realize this would take me to the Collections main menu. Hopefully we don't encounter the bridge. Where are the VR missions located? What? Fucking what? Okay, there we go. Oh, what? There's a first-person view mode? Oh, this is cool. The aim is like wildly more sensitive than I remember it being. Yeah, the game definitely like freaks out a little bit about the direction you're moving. It like kind of doesn't know what to do with being in first person all the time. This is pretty cool. Oh, I think I know what you're supposed to probably do. Is use the grenade launcher for those cubes. And then keep the pistol for these targets. Oh, the controls are like inverted as fuck, by the way. You can't like burst fire this, which is funny. Ugh. The moving's just ever so awkward. Like you can't strafe. So using the left thumb or the left thumbstick like also kind of moves you from side to side. Piece of cake.
Good work, right?
Naming your profile lets you play any VR mission. Yeah, the tank controls for that are really weird. Tank controls in a first-person shooter are crazy. I didn't read the objective for this, by the way. Oh, I forgot they like. This is like a totally different game. This even existing is cool? It is, yeah. This is very cool. Definitely difficult to play, but still fun.
Is there somebody there? It's the enemy. I need help.
Can you jump in this?
Huh?
How do I get this? Okay. Oh my god, it's so hard to aim with this. Alright. That's enough of that. Oh, unless, can I tweak the controls? Oh. Wonder if there's a mod to play like this through the entire game? Probably. I'd have to imagine if the control scheme exists. Oh, this feels so much better. Hang on. Wait. How do I... Wait, no. How do I fire now?
I need help.
Oh! Right bumper. Okay. Dude. Oh. It's a little weird to play. A little weird to play still, but that's okay. Oh my god, if you do like the 360 kick, like it fully changes your camera around. Holy shit, that nauseated me.
Jack, you're great.
Thanks, Rose. Oh, I almost got the top score. Alright. Yeah, some of these what are these alternative mission things? And some of these different VR modes would be really cool. This weapon mode also looks like it'd be really fun. Oh, elimination mode. So there are just straight up some like shooter modes. That's really cool. Enemies getting vaporized in hold up mode. That's pretty cool. .3%. Oh, fuck. I meant to just back out of the menu with that. So, really cool though. I'm shocked there's no VR mode in Metal Gear Solid 3. I guess it's because they went so in depth with Metal Gear Solid 2s. They just didn't really feel like they needed to for 3. You can try and set up and play Metal Gear Solid 2 for the 100th time? Nice. Yeah, I figured there would be a mod for that, because that does seem like a cool mode. And, like, the controls are already in the game, so you would just need to move that control set and rules to the campaign. I say that like it would be super easy, but I assume for an experienced modder, it probably wouldn't be that hard. Alright. I think that's enough for today. For today's stream. A little bit shorter, but not that short. Still a 5-hour stream. We still had some fun. We still goofed around. We got a platinum. Touched on the VR missions in Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2. Doesn't have VR missions because it's 1964. I guess in a literal sense that's true. But it could still just have training missions. Because it's technically like Snake's like first big mission or whatever. So it could have like some sparring missions with the boss, like back at the base before you deploy or something like that. But, yeah. Alright. I think we're calling it for today. Tomorrow, gonna stream some Infamous. Maybe have it be called Acid Trip instead. Something like that, yeah. Or someone very clever could come up with like some other V word. I don't really know what it would be, but not virtual, but visual reality training. That just means real world. I don't know. I'm sure there is a wide variety of things, but yeah. That's it. For now, that's gonna be the end of our Metal Gear Solid run. And Metal Gear franchise run. Until Metal Gear comes out in August. We'll be streaming it there, so if you're new to the channel and to the series, be sure to subscribe to my channel. Hit the bell button so you get notifications for all of those streams. We're going to be going over some other PlayStation classics in the meantime. Tomorrow, we're going to check out Infamous. No more Metal Gear for months. It is sad, but it was fun while we did it. Remember, smile that it happened, or whatever people say, right? But yeah, I appreciate you guys as you sat with me as we experienced this entire franchise for the first time. It's nice to finally be in the loop on Metal Gear. I had a blast playing it. It was really fun. Even though there were some frustrating moments, I still had a great time playing it. So I'm very happy to finally have experienced this series that everyone always talks about, raves about. I enjoyed it quite a bit. Nice to have another like saga on the channel. I feel like of all the games that have left like very memorable impressions on my channel over the years, it's definitely like Yu-Gi-Oh! Obviously the Atlas games. I think Danganronpa made a big impression on the channel. And I would say Metal Gear is now a part of that like collection of like games that have made a big impact on the channel. that we've played through. So I really liked it. Metal Gear is also the game that helped push me over to the 9,000 subs, so I very much enjoyed the playthrough and the experience. And yes, while there might not be more Metal Gear for months, I'm still going to be streaming every weekend. So, still going to be lots of fun hangouts. And maybe if you joined us on the Metal Gear series because you are such a big Metal Gear fan, maybe just as I experienced Metal Gear for the first time, hopefully I can take you on an experience for some other new games for the first time if you hang out at the channel. Yeah. Drop a like on the stream if you can for me. Help boost this in the old YouTube algorithm. The Metal Gear Solid Saga almost ended before it started. You think? I thought we had a good run. I certainly enjoyed it. Not enough to play Metal Gear Solid 4 like 5 times or 8 times through, and play Metal Gear Solid 1 3 more times through. That's a lot of playthroughs. A lot of playthroughs. But I still enjoyed it. There's a lot of playthroughs where there would be like strenuous thought and like how I play. I was able to play Stellar Blade 3 times through because second and third playthroughs did not require that much thought. It was pretty easy to do after the first one. I think Metal Gear Solid would be pretty tough. I was at a breaking point with the Liquid fight for sure, but eventually we soldiered through, just like I did the whole franchise. The only thing we didn't really soldier through was grinding for Metal Gear Zeke. I wasn't doing that shit. But yeah, there we go. A franchise in the books for now, but another one on the channel that we can jump to any new stuff. Of course, I mean, if we really want to continue it later on, we can do, maybe we take a small break from Metal Gear, and then I come back to Metal Gear Survive later. No, I think the plan will be maybe after Infamous or closer to the release of Death Stranding 2, we'll play Death Stranding 1 and then maybe Death Stranding 2. So the Metal Gear fans still get something to satiate them in the meantime. The Kojima fans on the channel, if you want to come back for a Death Stranding playthrough, I'll probably do that when Death Stranding 2 is coming out. And then I think before Metal Gear Solid Delta comes out, we'll play Metal Gear Solid 1 Twin Snakes. So I think that'll be fun to do. So there's still going to be a couple more Metal Gear games out there, but I think that's going to be the agenda. We'll do maybe Infamous 1, depending on how well Infamous 1 does, we'll do the whole franchise. But I ended up doing the whole Metal Gear franchise because the views on the Metal Gear Solid streams were so good. So if you were interested in watching the entire Infamous series, be sure to watch that stream. Because yeah, I usually stream things based on the viewership and how people are hanging out and stuff. Or like, if people are coming to the streams and stuff. And every Metal Gear stream had a pretty good turnout and a pretty good hangout and good vibes, which I like. I do like pretty much all the vibes of like the chat, and just about every Metal Gear stream was awesome. Everyone was chilling, hanging out. I like that. So that's why we went through the whole series, and while I'll be returning to it. So hopefully we'll find some new experiences with Infamous as well. Look up Gators Cajun Cuisine in Chicago. Maybe I'll check that out. But I really do want to eat Snake when Delta comes out. I think that'll be fun. But yeah. Alright, everyone. Thanks again for hanging out with me for this playthrough. Always tough to end a franchise playthrough, but I digress. A great time nonetheless. So thank you for being a part of the ride. Subscribe, like the video, join my Discord server, link in the description below. Hang out with me even after the streams are over. And that's it. See you tomorrow when we start out Infamous.